Tired of choosing.
Hey guys, good morning. Oh, nice. No. I absolutely hate it. Good morning, everyone. It's me, Spartan John. We're just hanging out this morning, and we're getting ready to read Contact Harvest. Just give me a second. I'll turn my face on for you. Hi. Good morning. Welcome. How are you guys today? uh, we're running like just a few minutes behind. I actually didn't make my TikTok yet, which I'm gonna make with you guys. Just give me a second. I just put out my hellos and shit. Uh, and I still have to change my outfit before we read. So we're gonna do that. Actually, I'll change my outfit with you guys, and then I'll do do that other part. And I've got the hat, always. Some snacks, because Spartan John always has the snacks, right? I couldn't find my my Kraken jacket is in here. I could not find my Kraken jacket, which is over here. I just found it, and I also could not find my my gold Spartan brand shirt. So I will, of course, have to I'll wear this one today, the blue one, courtesy of Installation 00. And you know, it's great. It's great shirt. I love it. And hang up the Kraken hat and put on my my other helmet. Hey, you guys get to take a look at my terrible hair, by the way. I'm gonna go get a haircut probably tomorrow. It's about time. Let's see here. Perfect. Making sure I got everything good to go here. We're gonna make the TikTok, and then we're gonna get reading, right? Because that's what we do. Good Lord, it's been a crazy day already. I was watching Penn's Halo this morning do some good stuff, and that was really cool. He's a creator that we enjoy. Check it out. Here we go. Ready? Hey guys, it's me, Spartan John. Here's the heart. We are live in the Spartan Space, which is this place, and the Discord, and we're streaming the awesome on Twitch. Where are you? We're gonna read Contact Harvest today. We're about halfway through it, and it's really good. You guys can go find the rest of it on my YouTube if you want to catch up. But I hope to see you right here in the awesome right now, because it's already 10 with everybody else. Hey, we'll see you soon. Stay awesome. And it's just like that. Hey guys, it's me, Spartan John. What are you guys up to today? Let's see here. Hashtags. Hashtag # Halo. # FYP. Oh, scheisse. That's right. # is, you know what it is. Come listen to the book now. Post. All right, we posted it. It's probably one of the less good videos that I've ever done, but it's okay. All right, there we go. Bam, bam, we're done. All right, so what we're doing today is we're gonna read a bit of Contact Harvest like we usually do. We'll start at about 15 after, like we usually do, and which is in about 5 more minutes. And that gives everybody a chance to find us, figure out where we're at, realize that it's Thursday and we're streaming. For all of my Book Daddy fans, I'm live. The Book Daddy is live. Anyway, I did some I recorded some. Oh, god damn it. I recorded some voiceover lines for a cooking video that my wife made the other day, and that was hilarious. I did that last night live in the Discord. You guys can hear all the weird shit about that and enjoy that in your own way if you join the Discord and come and be part of the awesome. The awesome is what we share here. I'm awesome, but I can't be as awesome as I am without all of you guys coming here and contributing, helping me out, boosting me up, keeping me engaged. The energy is always great when I have chatters and when you guys are interacting with me. Sometimes I miss you, the YouTubers especially, because you guys are over on this window, and I have to. That's why when I look over here, I'm like trying to check and see so I can interact with you guys as well. I got my coffee. I'm gonna start this incense. I like to burn incense. It's like one of my favorite things. I got this jar over here that has like glass beads in it, so that you can hold the incense sticks in there and they just burn. It's one of the ways that we conceal the smell of all the chemicals in the Spartan space from when we're printing and crafting. Yeah, because we do that. We do print and craft and do those things. And, the resin printer especially gets pretty nasty. As a matter of fact, it drives us out of here. We don't resin print during the awesome because we literally can't be in here. I'm considering getting a new resin printer because Installation 00 has recommended one that I think I may want to get. So we've got that in the works. My Mustang, my 2005 Mustang Amelia, my Roush car that has been down for almost a year. I finally got all of the parts and some tools, and Sunday I'm going to go over to a buddy's house with the car, and hopefully we'll get her back on the road. And Spartan John will have wheels again. That'll be amazing. And everybody loves that car. Everybody loves hearing that car drive down the road. So that's really, really cool. We love it. Sorry about the ad, guys. Not much I can do about it. I disabled the pre-roll ads, and in exchange you get a bunch of, you get a minute and 10 seconds, a minute and 30 seconds of ads, it looks like. It's ad sanity. Ad nauseum. Sometimes I crack myself up. It's so good. Okay. About 29 more seconds and we'll go crazy here. Is the ad over? It is. Good job. Good job, Twitch. Thanks. Buttheads. Alright, here we go. Here's the book. Contact Harvest. It's by Joseph Staten. Here's the, we are on chapter 10. Here's the bookmark. Again, someday we'll figure out how to video edit. We will go back and make super cuts of these books so you can listen to them in easilier. Wow. So you can more easily absorb the books in 2, 3, 4 hour segments where it's only reading. Right now I just change gears and start playing games. And I'm grateful for everybody who listens to the entirety of the videos. I know there are some people who catch it on YouTube later and actually do that. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. And I will eventually learn how to edit this shit so that, so that it's less painful for you. Again, here's the bookmark. Here we go. Chapter 10. Harvest, January 19, 2525. Avery found himself alone, pacing the rows of one of Harvest's vast orchards. Branches brushed past him on either side, heavy with a frantic mix of fruit, apricots, cherries, plums, and many more, all beaded with condensation from a cold morning mist. He pulled an apple free and brushed away the dew. The green skin beneath was so lustrous that it glowed like a thing on fire. Sunday, he thought. Sunday. But he wasn't sure exactly why. He discarded the apple and reached deeper into the branches, closer to the trunk. The air was colder. Avery felt the frost-covered curves of a pear and twisted it from its stem. He brought it to his lips and he took a bite. But his teeth had barely punctured before he got a raw nerve jolt. The pear was frozen, solid. Avery dragged his sleeve across his lips and was surprised to find he was wearing civilian clothes. A freshly starched white Oxford shirt, many sizes too small, a little paisley tie that barely reached his navel, scuffed wingtip shoes. A boy isn't a boy that doesn't ruin his clothes. Avery heard his Aunt Marcel's voice, a breeze through the icy leaves. Suddenly the branches shook in a whoosh of passing thrusters. Looking up, Avery just caught sight of a Hornet aircraft passing low above the orchard, wings flashing in the bright sunlight. The aircraft banked and disappeared behind the trees of the opposite side of the row. Avery dropped the pear and ran off in pursuit. But now, the farther he pushed through the branches, the warmer he became. Water ran in rivulets down waxy leaves, dropped from the fruit like rain. A rapid artificial thaw was underway. Avery felt a humid gust of air that became unbearably hot. The farther he pressed forward, he closed his eyes, lids burning, and felt the branches give way to something solid. A wooden double door leading into a roadside restaurant. Pushing through, Avery saw the door was one of the few things left standing. The restaurant's roof was blown clean off. Its walls were splintered and its windows shattered. All the tables and chairs were burned and smelled like smoke. Toward the back of the sat a family of 4, their cheerful clothes the only things not covered in a layer of ash. One of the children, the same boy Avery had hoped to save, looked up from his plate of pancakes and waved. As Avery waved back, the boy took a bite and pointed to the food counter. Avery turned and saw a woman on a stool wearing a stunning silver dress. "It's a formal affair," Jillian said, twisting on the stool. "I know," Avery replied, reaching to straighten his tie. But he no longer wore it, his hand-me-down church clothes. Instead, he found himself burdened by matte black impact plating. Jillian frowned. "Maybe I should have invited someone else." She pulled a purse from her lap. Not the mirrored clutch she'd had at the solstice celebration, but the burgundy bag of the Innie bomber. She casually reached inside, as if rummaging for lipstick. "Careful, ma'am," Avery shouted. "It's not safe." He tried to leap forward and grab the bag, but his legs were laden, rooted to the floor. Avery heard the roar of Hornet thrusters again, saw its shadow ripple across the counter. The young boy at the table started to choke. "Relax," Jillian said to Avery. "You'll be all right." Avery groaned and dropped to a knee. His armor had become unbearably heavy. He planted his gloved hands on the ash-covered floor to keep himself from collapsing. Through narrowed eyes, he saw boot prints, the frantic footwork of Marines working to surround a target. Jillian repeated herself, but this time her voice seemed to come from somewhere else. An echo from beyond the restaurant, but somehow very close to Avery's ear. "Relax. You'll be all right." Avery did, and he was. The powerful pharmaceuticals that had kept him unconscious since his fight aboard the freighter drained from his veins like water from a bath. He felt the tug of an imagined drain and let himself settle to the bottom. When his eyes finally opened, they seemed to do so at quarter speed. "There you are," Jillian said, standing close beside his bed. "Welcome back." Avery knew he had been dreaming, but he was still surprised to see her out without her dress. The lieutenant commander now wore light gray service coveralls, high-necked and fitted at the waist, the everyday uniform of a female ONI officer. She stood on the left side of his bed. On the right was Governor Thune. "How long have I been out?" Avery croaked, taking in his surroundings. A small room with cream-colored walls, monitoring equipment, and an IV stand. Its tubing running to a needle in the top of his right hand. Avery smelled antiseptic and aggressively bleached linens. A hospital, he thought. A suspicion quickly confirmed as Jillian lifted a pitcher of ice water from a wheeled cart and filled the glass, etched with the words Utgard Memorial. "Almost 2 days," she said, handing Avery the glass. "You have a fractured skull." Avery rose onto an elbow, took the glass, and drained it with a long, slow sip. Sunday. That was when he and Byrne had ridden a welcome wagon back to Tiara and transitioned to Alsigny's sloop, Walk of Shame. The two staff sergeants had been briefed, armed, and underway by 0900, hidden in the decoy freighter. "What about Byrne?" "He's fine. Had his wound all sewed up by the time we got back. Your corpsman even complimented him on his stitching." Jillian put the pitcher back on the tray. "He saved you, pulled you onto the freighter before the other ship blew up." Avery frowned. "I don't remember that." "What do you remember?" the governor asked. Thune seemed penned in by the room's narrow walls, his formerly jolly bulk now in looming threat. "Take me through your mission step by step." Avery furrowed his brows. "The room's secure, and you're the only patient in this wing," Jillian explained. Then, nodding towards the governor, "I already told him everything that I know." Avery reached for a row of buttons embedded in his bed's side rail. Motors whirred, and the bed lifted him to the sitting position. Placing his glass in a nest of sheets that filled his lap, Avery settled into a familiar mode. The cut-and-dried delivery of an after-action report to a superior. But he only got a minute or so in, was just starting to describe the combat with the aliens when Thune became impatient. "How did they communicate?" he asked, wrapping his large arms across his chest. "Sir?" Thune began to sweat. Deep blue splotches were growing around the collar and under the arms of his chambray shirt. "Did you see any comm gear? Notice how they spoke to each other, or to their ship?" "No, sir. But they were suited up. It was hard to..." "We're wondering if they sent a message, Staff Sergeant," Jillian clarified. "A distress signal, something we might have missed on your helmet cam." "The leader was out of sight," Avery said. He remembered the alien, ruby eyes, and sharpened teeth. The ball of plasma building up in the pistol like a shiny apple. 1-2 minutes tops. But it definitely had time to squawk. And there was the other alien. "What other alien?" Jillian asked eagerly. Didn't get a good look at it. Avery recalled something airborne, pink, and swollen. And it didn't engage. "Was it armed?" Thune said. "Not that I could tell, sir." "So let me get this straight." Thune scratched his neck below his thick red beard. 4 aliens, maybe 5, armed with knives and pistols. "Their ship had lasers, Governor. Hydrogen fluoride. Very accurate." Jillian spread her hands a short distance apart. "And it was a small ship. Who knows what they put on their larger vessels." "The ones you killed?" Thune dragged out his words. His tone was now arched, provocative. "They seem any tougher than an average insurrectionist?" "Sir," Avery felt a familiar knot tighten in his stomach. "What did the innies have to do with this?" 4 of them, 2 of you," the governor shrugged his massive shoulders, "and you won. We had the element of surprise, but they were disciplined, demonstrated good tactical thinking. Avery was about to give a detailed description of how well the aliens had maneuvered in Zero-G when the door to his room slid open and Attorney General Peterson slipped inside. I couldn't find any orderlies anywhere. He smiled apologetically at Avery. Not that you're missing anything. Hospital food is the same wherever you go, I'm afraid. Then to Governor Thune, anything unexpected? Thune shot Jillian a dismissive look. No, he said firmly. A tense silence filled the room. Avery shifted in his bed. Clearly, his debrief had been an important part of a larger discussion. His answers critical to an argument between Alsigny and Thune. Governor, Jillian said, if we might have a word. You've been very helpful, Staff Sergeant. Thune patted Avery's leg through the sheets, then headed for the door. Enjoy your rest. Avery sat up straight as he could, straining his IV. Thank you, sir. Jillian frowned. The governor outside. Jillian followed the governor outside. Peterson pulled the door shut behind them with an old duck of his head, almost a bow. Avery raised his glass, tossed a few cubes of melting ice past his lips, and began to crunch. The moment of his jaw worsened, an ache at the back of his skull. He reached around and felt a bumpy line, a cauterized incision through which the doctors had injected bone-knitting polymers. Avery could hear Thune's voice rumbling outside of the door, but he couldn't make out what he was saying. At first, Jillian's responses were similarly muffled, but the exchange quickly increased in volume, crescendoed with a sharp growl from Thune and conciliatory muttering from Peterson. Avery heard departing footfalls, and a few moments later Jillian slid back into the room alone. He didn't know, Avery said, that you were running an op using the militia as cover. Jillian crossed her arms behind her back and leaned against the wall beside the door. No. The decision to keep the governor out of the loop had certainly happened way above the lieutenant commander's pay grade. But if Jillian was upset that she'd been left holding the bag, she didn't know it or show it. Her expression was perfectly calm. Avery reached out and placed his empty glass on the cart. How many ships is he requesting? Jillian waited for him to settle back into bed. None, for the moment. The only sound in the room was the low clicking of one of the monitors as it registered a spike in Avery's pulse. But didn't we just make first contact with aliens? With respect, ma'am, the contact wasn't all that friendly. Their weapons were way more sophisticated than ours, and like you said, that was probably just the small stuff. Jillian nodded. We threw a sucker punch and won a fist fight. They'll be back for another round, I know. Then why the hell isn't Thune asking for any ships? Jillian pushed away from the wall. Organizing a militia took years of negotiations, required the unanimous approval of the Harvest's Parliament. A significant percentage of its citizens were against having a handful of Marines on their planet. Jillian stepped to the foot of Avery's bed. Thune isn't eager to see how the UNSC reacts to with warships in orbit. Avery remembered the looks on the faces of some of the guests as the solstice celebration. Their obvious disdain for him and his uniform. The insurrection, Thune's worried, is going to spread. We're all worried it's going to spread, Jillian said. So what? We're just going to ignore these alien assholes banging on our door? The governor's upset. He doesn't want to listen. Not now, not to me. Then who? Jillian wrapped her hands around the stainless steel bar that bracketed the bottom of Avery's mattress. She squeezed, as if doubtful of the mental strength. Someone with knowledge of authorized response plans for the first contact scenarios. Someone who can either convince the governor that bringing the fleet is the right thing to do, or has the rank to overrule him. She looked up. Not me. Avery heard frustration in her voice, a flaw in her emotionless facade. He had an opportunity to say the right thing, to explain that he shared her frustration. and to ask her what they could do together to prepare Harvest for the attack. Instead, he let his anger get the better of him. "The governor's playing politics," he snarled, "and you're not going to do a damn thing about it." Avery had been testing the boundaries of insubordination since Thune had left the room, but this was a clear step over the line. Jillian pulled her hands from the bar. My ship is already on its way to Reach, carrying a report in which I recommended in no certain terms that Fleetcom ignore the governor's objections and immediately dispatch a battle group." Any weakness in her voice was gone. She locked Avery's brazen stare. "What else, Staff Sergeant?" "Do you suggest I do?" Walk of Shame was an Oni sloop, a very fast ship, but Avery knew it would still take more than a month for it to get back to Epsilon Eridanus. The battle group would take time to muster and would be slower to transit. Best case scenario, it would be at least 3 months before her help arrived at Harvest. And Avery knew deep in his gut that this would be too late. With a silent curse, he yanked out his IV, threw back his bed sheets, and swung a foot onto the floor, his hospital gown now surprisingly short. And Jillian was at a particularly awkward angle, but her eyes remained fixed on his as he removed his freshly washed uniform from the middle shelf of the hospital cart, stepped into his fatigue pants, and fastened them beneath his gown. "What are you doing?" "Returning to duty." Avery tore off his gown and tossed it onto the bed. Now Jillian's eyes did flick up and down, registered the ugly contusions and recent fight had left on Avery's broad chest and shoulders. "I don't remember giving you permission to do that." Avery muscled into his olive drab t-shirt, dropped to a knee, and did up his boots. "I have my orders, train a company in militia, and I intend to do it, because right now, ma'am, their sorry asses are all this planet has got." Avery pulled on his duty cap and marched towards the door. Jillian sidestepped and barred his path. He was a head taller, much heavier, and stronger, but looking down at her stoic face, Avery honestly wondered who'd come out on top if he tried to push past her, and she tried to stop him. In the end, all she needed was her voice. "Everything you've seen and done in the last 48 hours is classified top secret. You will train your recruits the best way you know how, but you will not tell them what you know." She paused, eyes flashing. "Do I make myself clear?" Avery had thought Jillian's eyes were brown, but now he realized they shone deep hazel, fathomless green. "Yes, ma'am." Jillian stepped aside, and Avery slid open the door. Stepping into the hall, he was surprised to see Captain Ponder sitting on a cushioned bench a few doors down, fingers busy on his compad screen. Ponder looked up as Avery approached. "I was expecting worse," he smiled. "You look really good." "Captain," Jillian said as she strode quickly past. Ponder stood and snapped to a hasty salute with his prosthetic arm. "Ma'am?" The two Marines watched Jillian head towards the elevator at the end of the hall. Her black boots, low heels, clacked loudly on the polished white tile floor. Avery waited until she was inside the elevator and the door was closed before he asked, "Did you know she was a spook?" "No, I did not." Ponder dropped his compad into the chest pocket of his fatigue shirt, "but as far as they go, she isn't too bad." Avery narrowed his eyes. "She's hanging us out to dry. What's she doing? What she's doing is following orders." Ponder put his prosthetic hand on Avery's shoulder. "Bringing in the fleet? That's Thune's call." The captain could tell Avery wasn't convinced. "Listen, all the gear you didn't leave floating out in space, she gave to me. She wants us to take it back to the garrison and put it to good use." Avery knew there were weapons and equipment in Jillian's arsenal he couldn't use to train his recruits to fight, not just march and shoot at targets on the range. If that was all the lieutenant commander had to give, Avery's agreed it was better than nothing. Avery agreed it was better than nothing. "Come on," Ponder said, steering Avery away towards the elevator. On our way back to the garrison, you can tell me how Staff Sergeant Byrne managed to get himself stuck by a lizard in a spacesuit. All of the 2nd Platoon recruits cheered when Jenkins fell. The blow from his opponent, his pugil stick, had caught him on the back of his helmet, swept him right off the beam. Jenkins hit the ground hard enough to come up with cheeks full of sand. Despite the mouth guard FCPO Healy had insisted they all wear. "Spit and grin," Healy commanded, crouching beside Jenkins. He waited for the recruit to remove his mouth guard, show that he still had all of his teeth. Then he checked for a concussion. "You know the date?" 19th of January, Doc. "How many fingers am I holding up?" "None." "All right, then. Enjoy the rest of your day." As the corpsman rose, Jenkins wiped his mouth, leaving the slug's trail of grit on his bare forearm. The recruit that had sent him sprawling, an older man named Styson, one of the handful of officers from the Utgard Constabulary, the city's police force, was still standing on the beam, shaking his pugil stick in triumph. The beam was no more than half a meter off of the ground, and there was plenty of sand in the pit for the recruits had dug beside the garrison motor pool, but Jenkins still felt a little wobbly as he trudged back to the 1st Platoon side of the pit. He'd done well, managed to knock off a few of the 2nd Platooners, but then he'd run into Styson, and the constable was just too strong. "Watch yourself," Jenkins said, handing Forcell the pugil stick. "He's good." Forcell nodded, his jaws already stuffed with his own mouth guard. The tall, quiet recruit looked even more imposing in his protective shoulder pads, and it was the 1st Platoon's turn to cheer on Forcell as he stepped onto the beam. "Listen up," Staff Sergeant Byrne barked, his legs wide and his boots half buried in the sand. "This is the title bout in our little tournament. Loser earns his platoon a week of KP." Byrne grinned as the recruit cheers turned to groans. The mess hall had automated food dispensers, but the machines were purposely built to be cleaned and stocked at the end of every meal. Some training tools were just too good to fall victim to technological advances. Byrne smiled. "So let's see some bloody fighting spirit." Forcell and Styson grunted, smacked the padded ends of their pugil sticks together. The beam creaked as they delivered an opening flurry of blows. Both men were over 90 kilos, but winning at pugil sticks had as much to do with speed and agility as striking power. The leaner Styson had a slight edge after staggering Forcell with a jab in the chin. He simply stepped back, and the heavier recruit reacted with a wild swipe, lost his balance, and stepped right into the pit. Styson's platoon mates guffawed at the success of his ploy. Byrne was not impressed. "Only thing you get back up in is a boot in your ass." He grabbed the face mask of Styson's helmet and gave it a series of emphatic tugs. "So stop messing around." "Yes, Staff Sergeant," Styson roared between clenched teeth. "All right, you bastards, kill, kill, kill." Again the two men clashed. This time, they struck hard, locked sticks, and tried to shove one another from the beam. This was a momentary stalemate. 2 pairs of boots slid backward, struggling for purchase. Suddenly, Styson pulled away. Forcell lost his balance, and staggering forward, Styson took a mighty swing at Forcell's head. But the big recruit tucked his chin against his shoulder, absorbed Styson's strike, and countered with a thrust. The constable's ribs knocked him sideways and into the sand. Styson rolled to his feet and shrugged his shoulders, as if to say lucky shot, a reaction that elicited a chorus of boos from 1st Platoon that persisted even as Byrne demanded calm and a warthog rolled into the motor pool. "You all want to slaver on?" Byrne shouted, glancing at the warthog as Avery and Captain Ponder dismounted. "Let's hear you count to 50. The recruits dropped and started their punishment push-ups, counting loudly and in unison. But Jenkins kept his head up and watched as the staff sergeants came together under Captain Ponder's watchful gaze. It didn't take a genius to realize there was bad blood between Avery and Byrne. Ever since Jenkins had arrived at the garrison, he noticed they'd gone out of their way to avoid each other. And Staff Sergeant Byrne seemed to regard their recruits' training as a personal rivalry, had encouraged a strong competitive relationship between the two platoons. Today, pugils competition being a good example. But as the staff sergeants talked to one another, they seemed at ease. Avery pointed at an assortment of rugged plastic cases in the Warthog's open cargo bed. Ponder said something to something Jenkins couldn't hear over the shouts of his platoon mates, but it must have been something good because Byrne nodded approvingly. Then Staff Sergeant Johnson held out his hand. Byrne paused long enough for Jenkins to count from 38 to 45, and then reached out and gave Avery a single earnest shake. Second platoon, on your feet, Byrne bellowed, turning back to the sandpit. We're running to the range. Styson stood and tore off his helmet with obvious annoyance. But who won? Without hesitation, Forcell swept Styson behind the knees and sent him feet high into the sand. The two platoons erupted in opposing cheers and jeers. Not you, gobshite, Byrne grunted, yanking the stunned constable to his feet. Platoon, move out. Double time. Jenkins and the rest of the first platoon rushed the sand pit. They pounced on Forcell and would have lifted him into the air if Avery hadn't broken the mood. Attention! He shouted. And the recruit snapped to Forcell. The recruit snapped too. Forcell struggled to suppress a smile. Avery strode to Jenkins, carrying one of the Warthog's plastic cases. What did you qualify? Staff Sergeant Jenkins stuttered. Before I left, I told you, learn how to shoot. Avery leaned in close. What did you qualify? Sharpshooter. You lying to me, recruit? No, Staff Sergeant. And you? Avery eyeballed Forcell. The recruit still had his protective helmet on. It made his already sizable head seem comically large. Sharpshooter, Staff Sergeant, Forcell replied through his mouth guard. Avery turned back to Jenkins. You like this big son of a bitch? Yes, Staff Sergeant. Good. Avery held out the case, because you're my sniper, and he's your spotter. Jenkins took the case, but it took him a few seconds more to realize that it held a rifle that Avery had just given him an unofficial but very important promotion. Yes, Staff Sergeant, Jenkins shouted, much louder than before. We're accelerating your training, Captain Ponder said, joining Avery near the sandpit. We just learned Harvest is expecting a very important colonial authority delegation. The governor has requested that the militia provide security in case of insurrectionist attacks. This was a bold-faced lie, but Avery and Ponder had agreed that while they couldn't tell the recruits the truth, they needed to give them a reason to train hard, an enemy that would keep them motivated. And yet, the mere mention of the insurrection caused some of the recruits to start with fright. Others glanced nervously at one another, while the rest frowned and shook their heads. We didn't sign up for this. Avery nodded. You volunteered for different reasons, but I can teach you to become soldiers, protectors of your planet. He'd meant what he said to the lieutenant commander. Until help arrived from FleetCom, these recruits were the only protection Harvest had. But what he hadn't admitted until now, even to himself, was that he didn't know if he could lead them, not without their respect or trust, and he didn't have a lot of time to earn either one of these. I'm your drill instructor, but I'm also a UNSC Fleet Marine, Avery continued. I've committed myself to a life of service and sacrifice. I've set myself the highest of standards of personal conduct and professional skill. If you let me, I will teach you to do the same. It wasn't lost on Avery that everything he committed to his recruits, he also committed to himself. in waging the UNSC's dirty war against the insurrection, he had compromised his standards, done immoral things. He'd sacrificed too much of his humanity for his service. Now he was determined to earn it back. Avery took off his duty cap and tossed it to Healy. Then he stepped down into the pit. But first, he said, lifting Styson's helmet and shaking it free of sand, someone's got to keep Forcell's head from getting any fatter. As the recruits of 1st Platoon broke into astonished smiles, Avery added, "Might as well be me." Chapter 11. Harvest, January 20, 2525. Sif knew she had been alone too long, alone with her suspicions, without another intelligence to help her separate what she knew from what she was only supposed to know. Let me try that again. Alone with her suspicions, without another intelligence to help her separate what she knew from what she only supposed to be. It wasn't me. That's the way it's written. I got nothing. I'll read it again. Alone with her suspicions, without another intelligence to help her separate what she knew from what she only supposed to be. Something had happened, was happening, right under her nose, but Sif only knew the results of recent unsettling events, not their reasons. And that was a terribly distressing thing for an eminently logical being. Start with what you know, Sif reminded herself as she spun up her arrays, and once again fed the relevant bits of memory into her most reliable processor cluster. The facts: Jillian, Alsigny, and 2 of the Marines, Johnson and Byrne, had come up to the Tierra 4 days ago. Alsigny had asked Sif to provide her with a vessel for official DCS business. Sif had complied without question, and the 3 humans had transitioned to the freighter bulk discount via Alsigny's sloop, Walk of Shame. An hour later, both ships had broken orbit. But this is where things started to become less clear. Reviewing imagery from the Tierra's external cameras, Sif could tell that the Walk of Shame had remained docked with bulk discounts, kept its delta wing hull hugged tight against the bottom of the freighter's cargo container as it initiated a slip to Madrigal. This sort of piggyback wasn't unusual. Smaller ships often took rides on Shaw Fujikara-equipped vessels, the same way cargo containers linked to propulsion pods to form slip-space-capable freighters. The thing was, Alsigny's ship had a Shaw Fujikawa drive. It didn't need the freighter's help to get to Madrigal. But that was never Bulk Discount's destination. A few minutes after initiating its jump, the freighter had exited slipspace and begun broadcasting an SOS. Sif assessed the storage array that held the record of the comm. DCS.REG pound BDX TAC 008814 harvest.local.all alert crew medical emergency. Captain Okama Charles dot license number OCX TAC 651299981 is unresponsive. Request immediate medical assistance. Message repeats. It was true that humans sometimes had adverse reactions to slip-space travel. The multidimensional domain was volatile. Its temporal eddies in a constant state of flux. Humans that came in contact with one of these disturbances could be hit by something as minor as nausea or as bad as a stroke. In rare cases, people, but not always their ships, had been known to simply disappear. So freighters and other vessels relied on weather reports from other craft just leaving slipspace to decide whether it was safe to enter at similar coordinates. At any one time, there were enough ships in transit, and when there weren't, the DCS supplements its reporting with probes to make the system very reliable. But it was still predictive. It was still a predictive process, and sometimes ships encountered conditions so unexpectedly dangerous that they had to abort, leave the slipstream immediately after they've entered. These emergency exits could be very dangerous for human crews, and the control circuits of the Shaw Fujikawa Drive were supposed to give fair warning before an abort. But this wasn't always possible. Better for a crew to return to normal space quickly and suffer fixable physical injuries than fewer disappear inside of slip space. But Bulk Discount had no crew, no captain, Charles Okama. If Sif's suspicions were correct, the only people on board were Staff Sergeants Johnson and Byrne. But she forced her processors not to leap too far along the chain of evidence. Stay focused on core logic, she insisted. Stick to the facts. Pulling the radar scans of freighters near Bulk Discount's exit coordinates, Sif confirmed that Al Signy's ship had disengaged from the freighter after the exit, then dropped off the radar, an indication that her sloop was equipped with some sort of stealth package. Sif knew this hardware was rare on UNSC warships, let alone the personal shuttles of mid-level DCS bureaucrats. Far more confusing, however, was that the nearby freighter scan showed subsequently appearing near Bulk Discount, a faint contact that took multiple triangulations to confirm. A vessel with no indication of friend or foe, transponder and whose Argus profile confirmed a hull material that wasn't used by any UNSC construction, a material that was, Sif suspected, not of human origin. Be reasonable, her emotional restraint algorithms attacked her core. An alien ship, ? But what other explanation was there? Sif's encyclopedic arrays knew the profile of every human vessel, and the contact didn't match any of them. Besides, Sif's core shot back at her code. The contact had attacked Bulk Discount with energy weapons and then exploded in a flash of methane and other exotic biologicals. All of this suggested a ship not just of alien design, but occupancy as well. Sif wished she had just asked Jillian Alsigny to tell her the truth, not only about the alien vessel, but about her identity as well. Clearly Alsigny wasn't DCS, she was military. Oni most likely, given Walk of Shame's stealthy design. But when the woman returned to the Tiara, she had been more tight-lipped than ever before. Based on the staff sergeant's injuries, Sif knew the mission had not gone well. At the time, Sif had let her emotional restraints keep her need to know in check. But now the crystalline nano-assemblage of her heart, of her core, was burning with an almost uncontrollable need for answers. For the first time in her existence, she felt overly constrained, experienced a rampant twinge, and it made her very afraid. At that moment, a new message appeared in her comm buffer. Harvest.ao.ai.mac. Harvest to harvest.so.ai.sif. Morning, beautiful. Got myself in a bind. Could use some help. Mind coming down. Sif was surprised. It was the first text comm Mac had sent her in a very long time. He was flirting but not speaking, making an unusual effort to be polite, but it was Mac's final question that really threw her logic for a loop. In the history of their relationship, Mac has never asked Sif to visit him in his own data center. He had been in a more stable state. Sif would never have compressed a fragment of her core and pulsed it down to the Tiara's master. But her algorithm's restraint had backfired. If they wanted to be more reasonable, she would oblige. Get another rational being to confirm or dismiss her conclusions. A few seconds later, Sif's fragment hit the antenna atop a guard's reactor complex and slipped into Mac's comm buffer. Well, that was quick. Make yourself comfortable. Be with you in a jiffy. Mac's buffer was cluttered with other data. Requests for help from farmers with broken Jotuns, and the like. Evidence that Sif's spontaneity had surprised him as well. But Mac's hospitality was as good as promised, and soon Sif's fragment was settled in the flash memory of one of the processing clusters inside of his data center. The fragment found that Mac had opened a circuit to the center hollow projector, and Sif's avatar blazed forth, a whirl of photons that brightened the otherwise pitch-black room. "What are you doing?" her algorithms shrieked. What I thought I needed to do, her core shot back. To modify her code, she pinged her fragment and showed that it was still perfectly in sync with her core. She was in control, and if anything went wrong, she would simply discard the fragment. "Take your time," Sif said, her voice echoing from speakers in the projector's base. The cluster that held her fragment had access to the center's thermostat. Sif knew the room was cold, so she draped a crimson poncho over her avatar's bare shoulders, complementing her orange and yellow gown. Sif's golden hair was done up in a hasty twist, but she'd left a few strands swept across her brow in an effort to hide the worry lines her algorithms insisted she display. Like everything else about her avatar, its eyes and ears were strictly for show, but as fluorescent strip lights flickered on above the projector, Sif availed herself in the center camera and microphones, and used them to properly animate her avatar's face as she inspected her surroundings. She had imagined Mac's data center would be a mess, given the sweat and grime he rendered on his own avatar, but much to her surprise, the data center was perfectly organized. Her exposed circuits were neatly tied together, and his arrays stacked neatly in their racks. Maybe it helped that the center was so small, Sif thought. More a closet than a room, or maybe his maintenance staff was more thorough. But focusing the center cameras, Sif saw a layer of dust on the wires and racks, and she knew that no one, not even a tech crew, had been in Mac's data center for a very, very long time. Pulling the cameras back, Sif saw that the ceiling was braced with titanium beams, and the floor was covered with rubberized panels. She got a strange sensation, a feeling that she had not seen this sort of room before. "Got a few more things to clear off my plate. Mind getting started with me? Or without me?" Mac opened a circuit to a processor cluster closed to his core logic. As Sif's fragments shot forward, she caught brief glimpses of other active clusters, registered their tasks. While she was aware of Mac's various responsibilities, it was another thing entirely to see him go about his work from such an intimate point of view. The agricultural operations AI was at work all over Harvest, and Sif quickly gained newfound respect for how busy his job could be. The vast majority of Mac's clusters were constantly pinging his hundreds of thousands of Jotuns, giving orders and checking for faults. In a set of 3 co-processing clusters, he was busy surveying all of the cargo containers in the maglev system, verifying the alignment of their propulsive paddles at the same time. He was conducting stress tests on the maglev rail lines themselves, checking to see how much excess capacity they could handle and at what speed. Sif knew keeping tabs on the Jotuns was an all-day, everyday task, but she was a little puzzled by the infrastructure assessment. The CA only required annual checks of major systems, and she knew Mac had turned in a report a few months back, because she had to pester him to get it done. Then her fragment saw some things that made absolutely no sense at all. One of Mac's clusters was supervising her crew of Jotuns as they buried Harvest Mass Driver. Some of Mac's combines had cut the wheat fields around the device, and a group of the plows were now doing their best to push the dirt onto the driver's line of large circular magnets, make them look like natural undulations under the close crop terrain. For a moment, Sif wondered if this unusual internment was the bind Mac needed to help her with. But then her fragment reached the cluster's nearest core. Here, the processors were dedicated to control circuits in the Tierra 7 elevator anchors. Simple computers whose job was to transfer manifests, records of what each cargo container carried and how much it weighed, from Mac's arrays to Sif's, before the containers could transfer from his rail lines to her strands. Sif had to verify the manifests. Only when she was certain the elevators could balance the loads would she give Mac permission to send the containers on her way. Those interactions happened thousands of times a day, and even though this gave Mac ample opportunity for flirtation, he had never done anything to make her regret this most fundamental of their connections. His manifests were always clear and concise, his weighted assessments accurate to the kilogram. And while DCS regulations obliged Sif to double-check Mac's work, in this one respect she had grown to trust him implicitly. Sif told her fragments to ping the anchors, control circuits, but when the data came back, she didn't see anything obviously out of order. Want to give me a hint? Her avatar asked. The computer seemed... Mac's voice crackled from the data center's rarely used PA. What I'm wondering is what would happen if we turned them off. Usually Mac's outlandish behavior made Sif's core temperature rise, but this time her core went cold and Sif had to flush some of her nano-assemblage cryogenics coolant to keep her temperature within acceptable limits. That would automatically trigger an override, halting all movement of your containers onto my strands. Sif pulled her poncho tight around her shoulders. But why? She continued. Her voice as icy as her core. Why would we want to do that? Suddenly, the data center's hollow projector sputtered, and Mac's avatar appeared before her own. Close enough, Sif's algorithms informed her. That most humans would consider his proximity as an uncomfortable invasion of personal space. But Sif held her ground, knowing Mac had little choice. The hall projector was not built for two. For speed, Mac said. As usual, he wore the dust-cracked denim jeans and a sun-bleached work shirt he rolled to his elbows. But he carried his cowboy hat in his hands, an affection that made his usual dashing smile seem altogether sheepish. I want to show you something. Well, two things, actually. Sif opened her mouth to speak, but Mac cut her off with an apologetic shrug. Ask away, but I guarantee you're going to have plenty more questions pretty darn quick. Sif raised her chin and gave Mac a curt nod. Then he opened the cluster linked arrays. For almost 10 seconds, Sif's core did nothing but a gape at the flood of data that her fragments sent racing in the Master Argus scans of the alien vessel taken at close range recordings of radio chatter between Staff Sergeant Johnson and Byrne during the firefight inside Bolt Discount. Both Marines debriefs in which they talked in detail about the biology of the aliens they had killed. A copy of Alcigny's request to her ONI superiors at FleetCom to send reinforcements in anticipation of additional hostile contacts. Bite by bite, Sif answered all of her questions. But while her algorithms allowed her core logic a moment of satisfaction, it soon imposed a firm suspicion. How did you get access to this data? Oh, the music is already over. Here we go. We're going to restart it. Bite by bite, Sif answered all of her questions. But while her algorithms allowed her core logic a moment of satisfaction, it soon imposed a firm suspicion. How did you get access to all of this data? Well, that would be thing number 2. Mac put on his hat, pulled off one of his grease-stained leatherwork gloves, and extended his hand. But for that, you're gonna have to come all the way in. Sif stared down at Mac's cracked and calloused palm. What he was suggesting simply wasn't done. Memory leaks, code corruption. There were a million very good reasons why an AI never accessed another's core logic. Don't worry, Mac said. It's safe. No, Sif said flatly. Thus conscious does make cowards of us all. Mac smiled. A line from Shakespeare's Hamlet. A call to action. Harvest is in a heap of trouble, Mac continued. I have a plan, but I'm gonna need your help. Sif's now thoroughly alerted code screamed at her logic to abandon the fragment. Almost without thinking, Sif reached out and took Mac's hand. The two avatars' edges blurred and shifted as the already overburdened projector calculated proper physics for their contact. Bright motes of light pulsed around them, like a swarm of fireflies. As the projector stabilized, Mac's processor gently pushed Sif's fragment into his core, or rather, into one of Mac's cores, Sif thought. For she now saw that his nano-assemblage contained 2 matrices, 2 pieces of core logic, separate from each other yet both connected to the surrounding hardware of the data center. One was active, radiating heat. The other was dark and very cold. Who are you? Sif whispered, her blue eyes wide to Mac's gray. Right now, same fella I've always been, Mac smiled. Real question is, who am I about to be? Quickly, Sif took a nervous step back. Her avatar flickered as the hardware struggled to keep her in focus. Now her core logic did try to extract her fragment, but Mac had raised a firewall, locking her inside. Let me go, Sif demanded, her voice quivering with fear. Whoa there, darling. Mac raised his hand in a calming gesture. Come on, think. You know me. He swept his hand around the data center. Sif's eyes darted back and forth, titanium beams, rubberized flooring. More a closet than a room. Quickly, she rescanned the DCS database she'd used to analyze the alien vessel design and found her answer. Mac's data center looked familiar because it was an electronics closet from an old UNSC colony vessel. You're a ship AI? Used to be, Mac said, a long time ago. Skid Blandner, Phoenix class. Sif's fragments mouthed the words offered up by her arrays. It brought the first group of colonists to harvest. Mac nodded and released Sif's hand. Kept her in orbit for more than a year while I oversaw construction of all the basic infrastructure. Then when we brought her down, scrapped her for parts, her engines came in real handy. Mac pointed a finger toward the floor, indicating the reactor below and the data center. CA said they couldn't handle power for the colony when the population got bigger. Not as long as we were still relying on a mass driver for uplift. You're lying, Sif snapped. She read verbatim from the DCS database. Skid Bladnir was captained with the assistance of an artificial intelligence, Loki. Max sighed. That's why I wanted you to see them, the two cores. He removed his hat and ran a hand through his unruly hair. I'm Loki and he's me, just not at the same time, not in the same place. To appease her algorithms, Sif folded her arms across her chest and skeptically cocked her head, but deep inside she was desperate for Mac to continue, to help her understand. Oni calls Loki a planetary security intelligence, PSI for short. Sif had never heard of that classification. What does he do? Besides his time for when I need him most, for when I need a clear mind, not one filled with crop cycles and soil tests. Mac paused for a moment. And you? Sif's fragment felt the firewall drop. She was free to go, but she chose to stand her ground. The aliens will be back, Mac said. I want to be ready. He wants to be ready. And when Loki moves in, I gotta move out. Indeed, asynchronous data had already begun to flow around Sif's fragments toward an empty nano-assemblage, randomly sized packets from clusters overseeing Harvest Jotuns. Her fragment was like a swimmer treading water, feet fluttering against the slick scales of unknown monsters from the deep. Miss Alsigny wasn't all that keen on me telling you about Loki. She just wanted me to make the switch. No one is supposed to know about PSIs. Not even the planet's governor. And she didn't want to risk Thune finding out. And she didn't want to tick off and give him another reason not to cooperate. Mac now held his hat by the brim and ran it through his fingers. But I told her I wasn't going anywhere until you knew the truth. Sif stepped forward and put her hands on Mac. And put her hands on Max, stopped there, nervously fumbling. She couldn't actually feel the roughness of the skin, but she accessed her maker's sense memories, lodged deep inside of the cores, and found ample fodder for her fancy. Though her algorithms raged, she completely turned them out. If this is rampancy, she thought, what was I afraid of? How can I help? Sif asked, what do you need? The cracks in Mac's face stretched tight between extremes of joy and sorrow. He took one of Sif's hands and curled it against his chest. A piece of data transferred to her fragment, a file containing various coordinates in the Epsilon Indy system where Mac wanted to send the hundreds of propulsion pods currently keeping station around the Tiara. Can't speak for my other half, Mac smiled, squeezing Sif's hand tight, but this is all I need. Chapter 12. Covenant Lesser Missionary Allotment. Dab had turned off all of the escape pod's non-critical systems to conserve power. That included the lights, but he could not clearly see lighter than some resting against the ceiling. The Huragok glowed with faint pink light, not unlike the zap jellies that filled the brackish seas of the Ungoi home world. But that's where the similarities ended. Lighter than some, looked pitiful, not predatory. The gas sacks on his back were almost completely deflated, and the multi-chambered organ that dangled from the bottom of his spine looked usually long and shriveled, stretched out like a deflated balloon. Lighter than some cilia-covered tentacles barely moved as it suggested, "Try." Dab tugged his mask away from his face. With a wet pop, he took a cautious breath. The pod was full of cold, viscous methane that clung to the back of his throat, slunk down his larynx and into his lungs. Good, Dab sighed, fighting the urge to cough. He clipped his mask to his shoulder harness so it wouldn't float away in the pod's zero gravity, but also to keep it handy in case he needed a supplementary drag from his tank. Lighter than some, quivered, a gesture that was equal parts relief and exhaustion. As much as it had tinkered, the Huragok had been unable to coax the pod's life support system into generating the methane Dab needed to survive, while Lighter than some had been baffled by what it thought was a nonsensical hardware limitation. It made grim sense to Dab. In the event of evacuation, the Kigyar ship mistress had simply planned to leave her Ungoi Deacon behind. So, with one of Dab's tanks fully drained and the second half empty, there had been only one solution. Lighter than some would have to produce methane itself. Best batch yet, Dab sighed encouragingly. The Huragok made no reply. Instead, it plucked a passing food pouch from the air and jammed it into its snout and began to eat. Dab watched the thick brown sludge surge up its snout and down its spine in tight peristaltic knots. No idea. Peristaltic. Peristaltic. The Huragok's worm-like stomach swelled, twisting and pinching itself's other innards. Just when Dab thought Lighter than some couldn't possibly eat anymore, it removed its snout from a thoroughly vacuumed pouch, belched, and promptly fell asleep. Huragok weren't picky eaters. For them, any properly pulped substance was suitable for ingestion. Their stomachs passed the nastiest stuff, what other species would consider garbage or worse, to the anaerobic sacs that dangled from the bottoms of their spinal column. These sacs were filled with bacteria that converted organic material to energy, giving off methane and trace amounts of hydrogen sulfide. Usually, Huragoks only resorted to anaerobic digestion as a last resort. Methane was a heavy gas relative to the helium that filled a good number of its dorsal sacs, and even minor weight shifts could cause the dangerous changes in buoyancy. Plus, from a comfort point of view, Huragoks just didn't like the feeling of a bacteria-filled bag dangling between their lower tentacle pair. It stressed the limbs and decreased their mobility, making it much more difficult to talk. Unfortunately, the amount of methane Dab required far exceeded what any Huragok could safely produce. Lighter than some, had to suck down tremendous amounts of food to keep the bacteria process going, which meant it made him very heavy and to create sufficiently large batches, it had to force its anaerobic sac to swell, thinning out its walls in short keeping. Dab alive. In short, keeping Dab alive was debilitating, painful processes that would have to be completely impossible in anything but zero-G environments. Had there been gravity inside the pod lighter than some, would have soon collapsed onto the floor. Mindful of his companion's suffering, Dab felt tremendous guilt as he watched the sludge leach from lighter than some's stomach into the anaerobic sac. Slowly, its shriveled membranes began to inflate, turning a sickly yellow as the bacteria blooms inside got to work on another batch. Much later, when the cycle was complete, the sac had tripled in size, making it the Huragok's largest protuberance. Lighter than some shuddered, and Dab grasped two of its tentacles, braced himself against the curved wall of the pod, and the anaerobic sac blew its valve. The Huragok fluttered, and it released a shimmering plume of methane. When its sac was spent, the chapped valve shut with a mournful squeal. Dab gently pushed his companion back towards the ceiling, where he would be less likely to bump it, and released its quaking limbs. Lighter than some had now performed dozens of these exaltations, each more difficult than the last. The creature no longer had the energy to monitor the pressure in its other sacs. Soon, zero gravity or not, it would lose its essential turgor, collapse in upon itself, and suffocate. After that, Dab knew his own life would depend on how long it would take how long he could take short, very shallow breaths. But he was actually more frightened by what would happen if he lived. Ruefully, he glanced at the 3 alien boxes, lighter than some had brought aboard the pod, floating in the darkness. Their intertwined circuits glinted at the Huragok's dim light. Connecting intelligent circuits was forbidden, one of the Covenant's major sins. The deacon had only a layman's understanding of why this was so, but he knew that taboo had its roots in the Forerunners' long war against the prodigious parasite known as the Flood. In the war, the Forerunners had used high order, distributed intelligence to contain and combat their enemies, but somehow their strategies had failed. The Flood had corrupted some of the artificial minds and turned them against their makers. As Dab understood the relevant holy scriptures, the Flood had perished in its final cataclysmic event. The Forerunners activated their ultimate weapon, 7 mythical ring artifacts known collectively as Halo. The prophets preached that the Halo not only destroyed the Flood, but somehow also initiated the Forerunners' great journey. Recently, the prophets had begun downplaying the myth, promoting a more measured approach to divination that encouraged the gradual accumulation of lesser relics. But breaking Forerunner taboos remained a sin, and one of the great burdens of Dab's deaconship was full knowledge that the punishment for every transgression, for the sin of so-called intelligence association, death in the life of damnation in the next. But Dab also knew that connecting the alien boxes was essential if they were to have any hope of rescue. The Kigyar pod lacked a long-range beacon, which would have been fine in Covenant space where ships regularly scanned for castaways. But out here in the middle of nowhere, a rescuer would only know to look 2 places. Minor Transgression's point of contact was the first alien vessel, and the coordinates at which Dab had re-enabled the Luminary, the last 2 places the Kigyar ship had made transmissions. Given that the latter would probably soon be swarmed by more of the violent aliens, backtracking was the more prudent choice. But the pod had no record of Minor Transgression's travels. It would need information from the alien boxes before the Huragok passed this information on. It had wanted the boxes to come to an agreement on the proper coordinates. The pod only had enough fuel for one more jump, and even Dab had agreed that they needed to get it right. His first methane tank dwindling, The deacon had watched with terrified resignation as the Huragok gently probed the interiors of the boxes with his tentacles, coaxing their circuits together, gradually understanding more of their simple binary language and passing relevant information to the pod. Eventually, lighter than some sinful efforts paid off. The pod excited its jump smack in the middle of an expanding sphere of debris that a quick sensor scan positively identified as the remains of the first alien vessel. For a moment, Dadab's heart soared. Despite his litany of transgressions, conspiracy to commit false witness, accessory to the destruction of the ministry property, mutiny, might not the prophet show him mercy in the end? He had done the right thing, exposed Churiar's treachery, and transmitted the location of the reliquary. He was hopeful that would account for something. But then came the revelation that the pod's life support system was fatally flawed, and after many cycles without any sign of rescue, Dadab slunk deep into depression. "I will die," he moaned, adrift in this mess of crumpled food pouches and his own carefully bagged filth, without even having a chance to beg the prophets for forgiveness. The deacon had allowed himself to wallow this way for quite some time, until the stress of lighter-than-sum's methane production became too difficult to ignore, and in that moment Dadab's self-pity evolved into something less reprehensible: shame. For while he might face terrible punishments in the future, the Huragok was in torment now, and entirely for the deacon's sake. Dadab took a deep breath and held it. Let the chill of his friend's selfless efforts sink deep into his chest. He turned to the pod's control panel, brushed the alien boxes aside, and hit the hollow switch that would restore power to the pod's limited sensor gear. "We will both survive this," he vowed, listening to the creak of the Huragok's exhausted sacks, "and whatever happens after." As tired of sleep as any of the pod's scarce distractions, Dadab kept his station before the panel, monitored the sensors, searching for any hint of approaching ships. He tried to breathe as little as possible, and only broke his watch to help the Huragok feed. Many more cycles passed. All the while, the alien boxes hummed that their petty blasphemies of lighter-than-some sacks swelled and shrunk until, without warning, the pod detected a jump signature close at hand, and Dadab at last allowed himself the indulgence of relief. "Castaway vessel, this is the cruiser, Rapid Conversion." The hail boomed through the pod. Lighter-than-some released the pained whistle as Dadab fumed for the switch that would reduce the transmission's volume. "Respond if you're able," the voice continued at a reasonable level. "We live, Rapid Conversion," Dadab replied, voice cracking from lack of use. "But our situation is dire. In the last few cycles, the Huragok's appetite had fallen off. Its anaerobic sac was now producing at a fraction of its previous capacity, and many of lighter-than-some's dorsal sacs had shut down entirely, as their membranes dried out and folded in upon themselves. "I beg you," Dadab gasped. He reached for his mask and took a halting drag from his almost empty tank. "Please hurry." "Remain calm," the voice growled. "You will soon be brought aboard." Dadab did his best to comply. He inhaled the pod's thinning methane in quick, shallow gulps, only resorting to his mask when the burning in his lungs became unbearable. But at some point he must have sustained too long, because his world went black and he collapsed. When he awoke, he was belly down on the floor, and he could hear the hiss of methane bleeding into the pod. Dadab's nostrils flared. The gas had a bitter tang, but he thought he'd never tasted anything sweeter. With a happy grunt, he twisted his neck to look up at lighter-than-some, and was shocked to see the creature crumpled on the floor beside him. They were inside the cruiser, Dadab realized, and its artificial gravity had permeated the pod. Suddenly, there was a furtive scratching at the pod's hatch. Something was trying to force its way inside. "Stop!" Dadab screamed. He leapt to his feet, only to have them collapse beneath him. Floating in zero-G, his muscles had atrophied, and the deacon was forced to claw their way along the floor to the control panel. "Don't open the hatch," he shouted, hitting the switch to enable the pod stasis field. Instantly, the air crackled and thickened. A moment too late, he realized what else the switch would do. The pod's thrusters lit with an ear-splitting roar, and the craft leapt forward in the metal-on-metal screech, and then stopped with a metal-on-metal screech, and then stopped with a monumental clang. The pod's nose crumpled down and in, crushing the 3 alien boxes against the control panel. Restrained by the field, Dab felt none of the acceleration or impact, but he did have the searing pain in his left arm. Pieces of the boxes had exploded outward, and while the field had quickly stopped the shrapnel, one razor-sharp fragment had sufficient velocity to slice past Dab, cutting through his hardened skin just below the shoulder. Ignoring the pain, Dab grasped the Hergok's tentacles and hoisted the creature from the floor. Its usually calm flesh felt dry. The deacon knew this was not a good sign. As quickly as he thought safe, he puppeteered lighter than some's tentacles until it was in a natural pose, snout high, anaerobic sac dangling low, suspended in the field. The least damage to the Hergok's sac slowly began to inflate, but Dab knew it would take some time before his friend was ready to float unassisted. Quickly, he reached for the control panel and hit a switch to unlock the hatch. Heavy footballs announced the arrival of something massive outside of the pod. "By the prophets," a voice thundered. "Are you mad?" "I had no choice," Dab retorted. The hatch rattled, shaking the entire pod. "Come out this instant." The voice thundered. Dab recognized it was the same one that had delivered the initial hail. He knew it wasn't Kigyar or Ungoy or Sanghili, and certainly not San Shayum. That left only one possibility. "I will not," Dab's voice quavered, as he thought of worse pride he might be offending. "My Hergok has lost balance. I'm sorry, but you'll have to wait." The Maccabeus had been on the cruiser's bridge. He would have immediately learned of the accident in the hangar, but here, inside Rapid Conversion's feasting hall, the Geralhane chieftain had forbidden all communications. Maccabeus' pack was about to feed, and that could bear no interruption. Given that the Geralhane chose their leaders first and foremost for their physical prowess, it was no surprise that Maccabeus was master of this cruiser. Standing on 2 trunk-like legs, the chieftain was an absolute giant, a head taller than any Sanghili, and much more massive. Thick cords of muscle rippled beneath the elephantine skin. Tufts of silver hair sprang from the arm and head holes of his leather tabard. He was bald, but his wide jaw bristled with a terrific set of mutton chops. For all his ferocious brawn, the chieftain showed uncanny poise. Feet planted in a deep lunge, he stood in the center of the feasting hall with both arms outstretched out behind him. A pose that suggested he was about to perform an imminent and powerful leap, but a single line of sweat dripping from the tip of his broad nose made it clear Maccabeus had held this precarious position for quite some time, and yet he barely moved a muscle. The 8 other males that made up the chieftain's pack weren't nearly so relaxed. Arranged in a semicircle behind Maccabeus, they had held the same pose, but their tan and brown pelts were drenched in sweat. They had all begun to shake, and a few were in such obvious discomfort they had begun to shift their own feet on the hall slate floor. To be fair, the pack was desperately tired and hungry. Maccabeus had them at their stations well ahead of Rapid Conversion's return to normal space, and although a battery of scans had found nothing but the Kigyar's escape pod, the chieftain had kept them on high alert until he was confident the cruiser was otherwise alone. Such caution was unusual for a Geralhane, but the chieftain's authority over his pack relied on rigid rules of dominance, and likewise he was sworn to follow orders from his own alpha male, the Vice Minister of Tranquility, who had insisted Maccabeus proceed with all possible restraint. When the Geralhani were discovered by the Covenant, they had recently concluded a mechanized war of attrition in which the various master packs had pummeled each other back to a pre-industrial state. The Geralhani were only just recovering, rediscovering radio and rocketry and these technologies' warfighting potentials. When the first San Shayun missionaries alighted on their hand-scrabble planet, heavy double doors swung open across the hall from Maccabeus. Like the interlocking beams that supported the room's ceiling, the doors were forged steel, streaked with imperfections from rushed annealing. The metal was an unusual material for a Covenant vessel, even one as old as rapid conversion. But of all the modifications Maccabeus had made to this ship, he had taken the most pains with the feasting hall. He'd wanted it to feel authentic, right down to the oil-burning lamps in their clawfoot floor stands. The crackling wicks lit the room a variable amber hue. 6 Ongoy stewards staggered through the door, carrying a large wooden platter. The platter was twice as wide as any of the stewards was tall, and its slight concavity offered just enough support for its slippery load, the glistening carcass of a roasted thorn beast. The docile herd animal was served back up and legs splayed. And even though the cruiser's Ongoy cooks had dutifully removed its head and neck, both of which had high concentrations of neurotoxins, there was still barely room on the platter for a selection of dripping sauces, fatty reductions of the creature's savory entrails. Maccabeus? Are you Maccabeus? Okay. Let's see. The heady aroma of the thorn beast perfectly roasted meat set the Geralhani's stomachs growling, but all continued to hold their poses as the stewards muscled the platter onto 2 grease-stained wooden sawhorses in the middle of the floor's stone mosaic. The Ongoy bowed to Maccabeus and backed through the doors, shutting them as quietly as their poorly oiled hinges allowed. "This is how we kept our faith," Maccabeus rumbled. Maccabeus' voice rumbled in his chest. "How we honor those who walked the path. In a fleet dominated by Sanghili, it was rare for a Geralhani to have his own ship. For this reason alone, he had his pack's respect. But they honored their chieftain for a different reason, his unshakable faith in the promise of the Forerunners and their great journey. At last, he swung his arms, and he shifted his weight forward and stepped slowly towards the mosaic, a circular mandala, the boundary of which was dominated by 7 multicolored rings, each comprised of a different mineral. At the center of each ring was a simplified version of a Forerunner glyph, the sort of basic designs one might expect to see in a primer on a more advanced religious concept. The chieftain stepped into the ring of obsidian shards. "Abandonment," he boomed. "The first age." The pack snapped their teeth, wet with saliva, ignorance, and fear. Maccabeus moved clockwise to the second ring of iron. "Conflict," he said sternly. "The second age. Rivalry and bloodshed." Maccabeus had picked his pack, assessed each member as it grew from whelp to adult, based on the strength of their convictions. For him, it was belief that made the warrior, not strength or speed or cunning, though his pack had all of this and more. And at times like these, he was most satisfied with his selections. "Reconciliation," Maccabeus growled, inside a ring of polished jade. "The third, humility and brotherhood," Despite their growing hunger, the pack would not think of interrupting their chieftain as he performed the progression of the ages, blessed their meat, and gave thanks for a safe conclusion of their jump. Less disciplined Gerald Hanai would have quickly lost patience and torn willy-nilly into the delectable beast. Discovery, the chieftain rumbled, stopping in a ring of geodes. The half-stones stuck to his feet like tiny open mouths. Fourth, replied the pack, wonder and understanding. Conversion. Fifth, obedience and freedom. Doubt. Sixth, faith and patience. At last, Maccabeus reached the final ring. Bright flakes of Forerunner alloy generously donated by the Sanshayim for those of faith. The sparkling wafers from some unknown godly structures were rapid conversion's most precious tonnage. Maccabeus took care not to touch them as he stepped into the ring. Reclamation, he concluded, his voice full of reverence. Seventh, journey and salvation, the pack thundered, louder than they had ever before. 7 rings for 7 ages, the chieftain mused, to help us remember Halo and its divine light. Like all devout covenant, he believed the prophets would someday discover the sacred rings and use them to begin their great journey, escape this doomed existence as the Forerunners had before. But in the meantime, his pack would eat. Praise be to the holy prophets, he intoned. May we help keep them safe as they work to find the path. His pack dropped their arms and settled back upon their heels. By now their tabards were soaked in bitter-smelling sweat. One Jiralhanai rolled his shoulders, another scratched his demanding itch, but all waited without complaint for their chieftain to take his pick of meat. The thorn beast, ample thighs, hulking ribs, or even its stunted forelegs were all popular first choices. But Maccabeus had an unusual favorite morsel, the smallest of the 5 thorns that ring the creature's high-arched back. Properly cooked, and as the chieftain worked the thorn back and forth in its socket, he could tell it was. The appendage would pop away from the base of the beast's neck, bringing its muscle bed with it, a tender ball of meat on a crisp and oily cone, an appetizer and a dessert. But as the chieftain brought the meatball eagerly to his lips, he felt the rattle of his belt transferring the thorn to his offhand. Maccabeus activated the signal unit. Speak, he barked, keeping his anger in check. The castaways are aboard, growled Rapid Conversion Security Officer. Do they have relics in their possession? I cannot tell. Maccabeus dipped the thorn into the bowl of sauce at the edge of the platter. Did you search them? They refused to leave the pod. Standing so close to the thorn beast, Maccabeus' nostrils were permeated with its scent. His appetite was piqued, but he wanted to savor his first bite without distraction. Then perhaps you should remove them. The situation is complex. The security officer's tone was both apologetic and excited. I think, Chieftain, you may wish to assess for yourself. If it were any other Jiralhanai, Maccabeus would have given him a roaring reprimand and begun to feast, but the officer was the chieftain's nephew, and while blood ties offered no immunity from discipline, the chieftain held all of his pack to the same high standards of obedience. He knew that if his nephew said that the situation in the hangar needed his attention, it did. He pulled his thorn from the dripping bowl and took as big of a bite as he could manage. A third of the meat disappeared into his mouth. The chieftain didn't bother to chew, just let the marbled flesh slide slowly down his gullet, then wedged the thorn back into the platter. Begin, he barked, striding through his ravenous pack, but take care you leave my share. He tore off his tabard and tossed it at the young Goy steward standing beside a second set of steel doors opposite of the kitchen. The passage beyond shared none of the feasting hall's traditional craftsmanship. Like those in most every other Covenant vessel, it was small, smooth surfaces bathed in soft artificial lights. The only difference was there were more obvious imperfections. Some of the light-emitting ceiling strips were burned out. Holographic dock locks flickered. Near the end of the passage, coolant dripped from an overhead duct that had gone unattended for so long that the greenish liquid had run down the walls and slicked across the floor. Then Maccabeus reached the gravity lift. It was out of service, but more to the point, it had never been in service. Not since he had taken possession of the ship. The lift's circular shaft ran vertically through the rapid conversion's decks, but the circuits that controlled the anti-gravity generators had been removed by the Sangheli, and had circuits for the cruiser's plasma cannon and a host of other advanced systems. The reason for this wholesale stripping of technology was simple. The Sangheli did not trust the Jiralhanae. As part of the species confirmation process, some of the Sangheli commanders had declared their strong suspicion before the High Council that the Jiralhanae pack mentality would invariably bring the two species into conflict. Dominant Jiralhanae always fought their way to the top, the commanders argued, and they did not believe even the Covenant's rigid hierarchy would be sufficient enough to moderate their natural urges. Until they proved themselves subservient, whatever peaceful urges that they had would be aggressively encouraged. It was a reasonable argument that the High Council imposed clear restrictions on the kinds of technology that the Jiralhanae could use. And so, Maccabeus thought, did we set aside out of pride for a higher purpose instead of pressing a hollow switch to call an elevator? One of the allowable replacements for the gravity lift, the chieftain simply turned around and slipped down onto a ladder, one of 4 evenly placed around the shaft. Like the feasting hall's doors and beams, the ladder's construction was relatively crude. Although the ladder rungs were worn smooth from frequent use, there were burrs along the rails that indicated hasty fabrications. There were gaps in the ladders at every deck, but crossing these involved a simple drop or a leap, depending on the direction of travel. For the muscular Jiralhanae, this wasn't so much an inconvenience as an exercise. He knew the tank-encumbered Ungoi currently huffing and puffing in the ladders might disagree with his last point. But the shorter creatures were also extremely agile, and as the chieftain began his descent to the hangar, an Ungoi leapt to another ladder to let him pass. This sort of flexibility made the ladders more practical than an elevator, which would have limited the travel to everyone up or down. But he knew the ladders had more advantage. They tended to keep you humble. Before taking control of rapid conversion, the chieftain had been obliged to give the Sangheli delegation a tour so they could verify that he had repaired any of the proscribed systems. But the delegation had another item in their agenda. Immediately after the two commanders and their Helios guards had come aboard, they began to call out all of the reasons why the cruiser was no longer worthy of Sangheli commission, starting with the size of the hangar bay where the tour began. One commander emphasized how small the space was, how it could only hold a handful of craft, and even then, only those of lesser types. As the list of flaws grew, Maccabeus had nodded in applied agreement, slowly leading the party towards the shaft. The second commander had boasted that the gravity lifts were now ubiquitous on even the smallest Sangheli ships, and the first sniped that only on a vessel such as this, a thing best used for target practice, would one find a device as obsolete as a mechanical lift. Indeed, the Sangheli commander had disdained delivering the next line in a rehearsed critique. Given the limitations of his crew, I wonder how long even such a simple system will remain functional. You're right, my lords, Maccabeus replied. his deep voice earnest. In truth, the elevator proved so beyond our capabilities that we were forced to remove it. The Sangheili commanders had shared a confused glance, but before either of them could ask how he intended them to inspect the upper decks, the chieftain had used his powerful arms to pull himself up onto a ladder, leaving the Sangheili staring, dumbfounded, up the shaft. It's pretty smart, actually. In his lifetime, he had humbled many foes, but few victories were as satisfying as hearing those pompous Sangheili struggle up and down the ladders. Unlike the Geralhanai and all the other Covenant bipedal species, Sangheili's knees were bent forward, not backwards. The unusual hinging didn't impede their motion on the ground, but it made climbing difficult. By the end of their inspection, the Sangheili were exhausted, mortified, and more than happy to have the crippled cruiser and its cunning barbarian of a shipmaster out of their fleet. This pleasant memory kept him in reasonably good spirits as he leapt past the passage marked with flashing triangular symbols. These indicated portions of the ship that had fallen into disrepair, in some cases dangerously so, and the chieftain had been forced to lock them down for his crew's own safety. In this respect, he knew it was the Sangheili who had the last laugh. His crew did have limited technical ability. They had struggled just to keep the rapid conversion limited systems from falling apart, and the once mighty vessel really was nothing more than a Ministry of Tranquility survey tug the Sangheili allowed it to be. The chieftain's mood had dampened some by the time he reached the bottom of the shaft. But as he swung into the passage that led to the hangar's airlock, his gloom quickly became unease. There was death in the hangar. He could smell it. When the airlock cycled open, the first thing the chieftain saw was the scorch mark and stretched the length of the hangar floor. On either side of the mark were charred carapaces of at least a dozen Geralhanai, large, intelligent at least a dozen Yanmei. No idea. Large intelligence insects responsible for rapid conversions upkeep. More of the winged, hard-shelled creatures were perched on the forked hulls of one of the cruiser's 4 Spirit dropships. I think these are the guys that you shoot at. I want to say that's Halo 3. Their luminous compound eyes were all locked on the cause of the carnage. A Kigyar escape pod that had blasted across the hangar. The dead insects didn't faze Maccabeus. More than 100 Yanmei had infested the warmer decks around the Rapid Conversion's junk drive. And while it was true they would not reproduce without their queen, their loss paled in comparison to the pod's other victim, one of the Spirit dropships. The craft's low-hung cockpit had stopped the pod's progression, saving another Spirit beside it. But the pod had severed the cockpit from its 2 elongated troop bays, crushing it against the far wall to one side of the hangar's flickering energy field exit. The Spirit was a total loss. The damage caused by the pod was well beyond the skills of the Yanmei.
Drones.
Yanmei, okay. Maccabeus' temper flared a few angry strides later, and he was across the hangar to where his nephew stood beside the battered pod. The younger Geralhanai was like an anvil, heavy and broad. He was covered in wiry black hair. From the close-cropped mohawk on his head to the tufts of his wide, two-toed feet. But his coat was already showing flecks of his uncle's more mature silver. If one were to judge by color alone, the youth was marked for greatness. Though judging by this mess, he growled to himself, he still has much to learn. I'm sorry to have disturbed the feast, Uncle. My meat will keep, Tartarus. The chieftain glared at his nephew. My patience will not. What is it you would have me see? Tartarus barked an order to the 10th and final member of the pack, a dun-colored monster by the name of Vorenus, who stood directly beside the pod. Vorenus raised a fist and rapped loudly on the pod's topside hatch. A moment passed, then there was a muffled sound of pneumatics as the hatch unlatched, and then the masked face of an Ungoi popped into view. "Is your companion well?" Tartarus asked. "It's better," Dab replied. The chieftain's mutton chops bristled. Did he detect a hint of obstinacy in the Ungoi's voice? The creatures were hardly known for their courage. But then he noticed the Ungoi wore a deacon's orange tunic. Not a lofty rank, but it did mark the creature as an official ministry representative. "Then bring it out," Tartarus growled. A lesser Jiralhanae would have torn the uppity Ungoi limb from limb, but Maccabeus smelled more excitement than anger in his nephew's scent. Jiralhanae exhibited their emotions via stark shifts in pungent pheromones, and while Tartarus would learn to control these shifts as he grew older, he couldn't help but telegraph that there was something thrilling him inside of the pod. But the chieftain had no idea just how thrilling until the deacon, now standing with its stumpy feet astride the hatch, reached down into the pod and gently raised the Huragok into view. It was an article of faith that the prophets were uniquely qualified to handle the Forerunner's holy relics, that the Sanshayim, more than any other covenant species, possessed the intelligence required to create practical technologies from the relics, complex designs. But while they were blasphemy to admit it, everyone in the covenant knew that the prophets' efforts were greatly aided by their Huragok. The creatures had an uncanny understanding of Forerunner objects. Maccabeus knew, and they could fix almost anything they touch. The chieftain loosed a laugh so unexpectedly hearty that it caused the Yame to take flight and disappear into the hangar's exposed ductwork. Of all the Sangheili restrictions, not letting a Huragok join his crew had been the most crippling, but now here one was. And although it would be a serious crime to let the creature fix intentionally disabled systems, not even the Sangheili could complain if it made necessary repairs. An auspicious start to our hunt, Tartarus, the chieftain, clapped a paw onto his nephew's shoulder and gave him a joyful shake. "Come, back to the beast while it still has flesh for us to choose." Maccabeus turned to Dab, who was now carefully handing the Huragoks to Vorenus. "And if not," the chieftain boomed in the same cordial tone, "then our new deacon shall bless a second platter." Wow, really? 2 hours already? These chapters seem like forever. We're at page 204. We're going to quit here. We'll start chapter 13 next time. We have, we're right in the middle now. We're 50% through the book. Book ends on page 390. And then there's appendices that, we always skip those because you can read those on your own. I'm out of coffee, which is also a good reason to take a tiny break. So I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to jump in the Discord and play some Halo. I hope to see you guys there. Boy, 511 follows. We are 89 from 600. And 40 subs. Thank you. Thank you for being part of the awesome. I appreciate every single one of you. Our sub goal is 50, and our stretch goal is 80. So if you guys like what you see and you want to hear more of this, see more of this, it's fun. I enjoy it. Sometimes I get stumbled up in my words, of course. But finding a lot of typos. Like, every single one of these books has, like, litany of typos. Like, as if it's not hard enough to read out loud already. Like, who read these before they published them? They're pretty good. Couple of emotional moments. Feeling like when the AI is when Mac AI is switching over to his other personality, and we don't know what that looks like yet. You know, it's kind of interesting, right? It sort of explains to me how he hasn't gone rampant yet. You know, how he's been able to be online for so long and hasn't suffered rampancy. It might be because he's able to switch back and forth at time to time, so he's able to extend his life or something. I don't know. It's interesting to think about that. And of course to absorb that through the other AI Sif through her perspective. The dream that Johnson had, very vivid and interesting. Just to have all of the symbolism from all of the events in his life that seemed most important to be in that dream as he was waking up in the hospital. That's very interesting. I'm curious if why there was no memories of his Orion program things, because I believe that's already happened by now, and we just don't know about it maybe yet. Installation 00 can shed some light on that if he's still watching. Yeah. I'm gonna go and get coffee. I'm gonna leave you with some Ambient Wonders, which is Ambient Wonders is the music that we use behind the reading, and when we do art streams and stuff like that, it is mostly Halo music. There's always new ones populating. But it's Installation 00 takes the time to go find this music and stand in a hallway in Halo and just let life happen so that we can have this music to replay here. And it's good for studying, resting, sleeping, relaxing, whatever you like to do. I use it for a lot of things, and we're really grateful that he allows us to use it. He's up to 1.8K subs. For Ambient Wonders. When he started, he had 642 subs on this channel. So I like to think that I am part of the reason why it's growing. So I'm just going to take credit for that now because, haha. And I'm just kidding, man. You're too awesome. You're doing all the great things. Go check out Installation 00 on his YouTube. Check it out. He's got great merch. I'm wearing one of his t-shirts right here. He's an outstanding human being. He supports the channel in so many ways, and I can't say enough. He's building the Halo suit every day, and you can find him here. I'll post that in the YouTube as well. Guess this candidacy has already happened. However, at the early stage of the lore, it hasn't been fully galvanized. It comes into play later books, but isn't particularly prominent at this stage. Yeah, that's interesting. You know, considering all the fixing and the retconning and the fact that they've reprinted some of these books, you would think that they'd go in and amend some of those things to interweave them better. That's something that I would do. And why they did that, they could fix the typos. Hey, John Uni, if you're watching today, we love you. You could steal my idea for free. Just saying. Or you could put a new page in the front of all the books that says, for Spartan John. Anyway, enjoy the chair for a minute. I'll be right back. Oh shit. I mean, hi, I'm back. Son of bitch. Okay, how goes it, guys? Thanks for sticking with me for a few. Wow, the music ended while I was gone. I don't know if that's perfect timing or if that's I don't know what that is.
Punch me in the face.
Gentlemen, hello. Are you guys?
Hello, John.
Have you guys been watching?
I'm forging, so no.
Oh, you're forging in the launch bay? Are you streaming right
Well, I knew
now?
you were gonna.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I'm not streaming.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
streaming to the launch bay, but that's. I'm just. I knew you were gonna be in here soon, so I was just in here messing with my map while I was waiting for you.
Oh, gotcha. Rock on. Well, we're live on Twitch, and I saw you guys in here. I promised I would jump in as soon as I was done reading. It was weird because I started the stage, but I guess it never actually started. So then I guess I was just like not in the Discord at all until I just jumped in now. So you know, it's like literally I looked down
One
at
of
the
those
stage and it just did not like
oops.
connect me to it. And it's stupid because when I did it after the stream started. So I clicked on the thing and you heard it. I made a joke about it at the beginning because you hear this stupid little, there's like a stupid little song that it plays while it's making the stage that you can't turn off. And I had hoped that if I started it after the stream, that the streamer mode for Discord would have just muted that stupid music. Nah, 100% just played that shit like, doo, 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 doo. I'm like, no. Anyway, yeah, it was like that.
That's the Wiimote thing.
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like to me. How did you know? That was like 2 bars. You like, Jesus.
It lives rent free in my head.
There it is. Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 da.
Well, hey, John.
Yeah.
Before I hop out of this, check out the map so
want,
far.
You want me to look in your forage here? Let me see what you got. Okay. All right. You got a garage and a house. All right. Can you go inside the house?
So these. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is where the flags are gonna be.
It's got like stairs and shit, or is it just? Oh, it's just one floor, huh? Okay.
Just one floor that you can access to. The other ones are just gonna have decorated in the windows.
Is it the same on both sides?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It'll be symmetrical.
Oh, that's cool.
Got Santa's sleigh here. The snowman standing in as the reindeer because I can't find any reindeer, and God, as if I'm gonna make a reindeer.
Let me see if I can show this. Hold on. Is it this one? Nope, that's not the right one. Maybe it's this one. Hey, there it is. Let's go like this. All right. Now everybody can see it.
Well, yeah. All right. Well, everybody, this is the start of my little husky raid map I'm making.
Hey,
I'm gonna be called Santa's Village.
Drink something.
Drink.
All right, Krampus. I will drink something. Hey, I maybe it's a little too late.
Yeah.
This might be a little too late for you. Is there a way for you, maybe at Oakham, if you're paying attention, do you know how to do this? Maybe what you do is you build higher in the skybox like Oakham did, on like they all did on like Small Holla, so you can change the view. You don't have to. It's just something to think about. That's how they got the lake and that's how they, if you've gone in the map and looked, the map is literally floating.
I know.
But I
picked permafrost so then I could use the ground terrain.
Oh, okay.
As ground because it's the only
it's
snow
snowy.
map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the only like dev snow map in the entire fucking game. So.
I feel like this is the same.
Yeah, like off in the distance here.
Yeah.
Off in the distance here, I'm gonna make a big hill kind of thing with some trees and have it where I'm not maybe on this side.
Yeah.
Kind of, because this side's kind of like a blandish kind of skybox, but I like having these like the tall mountains.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No,
off in
that's
the
cool.
distance here.
I'm just trying to be helpful.
Oh yeah, I know.
You're gonna make it the same on both sides.
Yep, symmetrical. So like the spawns will be exactly the same. When you spawn in, when you respawn, you won't be able to see. You'll have to like move over to see where the other spawns are going to be, right? So when you spawn in initially,
Can you do me a favor?
you won't be able to like get a clear
Yeah.
shot. You'll be able to kind of see the other people,
Mhm.
but you won't get a full clear shot.
Can you do me a favor?
Right. Yes.
Can you turn into the light bulb? Can you go into the second floor of this building? Can you put a hole in the back of the second floor, and put some spawners up here, so that there is a barrier that will protect the spawners preventatively if there is a spawn camp going on. I don't think that there will
That's
be in
why
this.
I'm making them like see how I've got the spot. Like
Yeah.
these two spots are the respawns.
Right.
See how they're really far apart. I'm
yeah.
purposely trying to make them so it's similar to how the other maps are set up, but you
Yeah.
won't be able. It'll be really, really hard to set up a spawn camp.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I just figured I'd ask you about that because it's because if you put a protected spawn up there with a kill barrier that a one-way barrier, then there is, I guess that it's potentially somebody could grapple through the window and start
Yeah.
killing up there, but it would basically make it I feel like it would make it impossible or almost impossible. I don't know.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
difficult.
having a hard time getting because this is this building's a prefab
Yeah.
that I found.
Oh, okay.
So I'm having a hard time. I can't ungroup it. It
Oh,
will not
you
let me
can't,
ungroup
You
it.
can't edit it. I see. All right.
So
Bummer.
select it. Oh, I got stick drift now. Damn it.
Well,
You
it's
see?
still
Yeah,
really.
I could have node graph, build
Okay.
menu, and quick save. It doesn't give me the ungroup
Ungroup.
option on this one.
Well, that's really cool. Anyway, I still think it's coming along. That's pretty neat. I like the idea.
Yeah, I started it yesterday, so
You're gonna spawn. You're gonna spawn in all three buildings.
yeah. So main spawn will be in the middle here.
Yeah.
When you first spawn in, team spawn.
Yeah.
Like when you first spawn in, and then just like the other maps, respawn in on the sides.
Okay.
If you die,
Okay.
you respawn in on one of these two.
You got any more of
And
those
same on the other
respawn
side.
points?
No.
You only get 4.
Yeah, well, it's like the other maps too. That's what I have so far. I might put some in like one here.
Yeah, that's what
And
I was
one
gonna
here
say.
and
I'd
on the
put one
inside here.
in there for respawn if you
Mhm.
can. But
Yeah. Well, like I said, this is just the beginnings, right? I'm gonna try and pick Oakham's brain a little bit. Actually, I did a little bit yesterday, and he gave me an idea for like kind of like how Ronin is,
Yeah.
where they've got like that side hallway. I'm gonna have some hot side
nice.
access that goes from like
Yeah, like a
here
center
up over
and a-
some houses, and then
Yeah.
back down over here.
Nah, that's cool.
And then in the middle, I'll have like a balcony on this side, and then on this side, I'm gonna do like stables, kind of for like where the reindeer would be, because it's the village, Santa's village, right?
Yeah, I got you.
And then same kind of thing, hallway going up and around, but then like a catwalk area coming up over top of the
Yeah.
stables.
That's pretty cool, man. I think that's
Yeah.
neat. Oops. Whoopsies. Wasn't supposed to do that on the live stream. Ha ha. Anyway, yeah, that's cool, Ian.
And then
Great job, man.
I'm gonna ask Oakham if he's willing to help me put a sandwich in here too.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
So then, like, put the trigger sandwich up on like one of these chimneys, whichever one. I haven't decided yet, and then have it drop in the sleigh.
Nice.
So boop, and you come up and you pick up your sandwich present in Santa's sleigh.
Oh,
think
that's
that'd
pretty
be really
cool.
fucking cool.
That is pretty cool. They still haven't
And yeah, and then
updated the store.
These boxes,
Yeah.
these boxes are off of the side here. They're gonna be presents. They're
Oh,
just
cool.
stand at the moment. But yeah,
That's really cool, man.
and then they're perfect like clamber height and crouch cover height. So
Nice.
I'm gonna head
Yeah.
out before y'all get started on games. Take care, y'all.
Yeah, CGA. All right, well, I'm
save the map.
I'm in the match. I'm in the game. I'm gonna play.
Okay, yeah, I'm leaving forward right now. I just had to save. I
Yeah.
had to save the map. I didn't want to lose all that progress I've worked on today.
At Insulation 00, I've got room in my fire team if you're up for playing today. And let's see. Oakham, always if you're up for playing. There's a Krampus. Is joined with his reindeer outfit.
Okay, I'm gonna reboot my game because it's
I'm
not
the
showing you
outfit.
in the game at all.
Your
All
what
right,
outfit, Krampus?
Krampus outfit.
Yeah, Krampus outfit. And let's see. I'm not. I can't dress up in Christmas gear yet. I still have one holiday to celebrate before we get there. I have to give thanks.
When is Thanksgiving, by the way?
It's the last Thursday of the month.
I was thinking so because my father asked me when was Black Friday, and I said it's
Day after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna give thanks. Then I'm gonna riot because I want all the sales.
I don't even go out on Black Friday anymore. It's terrible. Well, and now because people because it's like when I was a kid, it's like go out on Black Friday, you get some cool ass shit, you know. But now as we've gotten older and companies and things have gotten more greedy, it's like go out on Black Friday and get that Black Friday, not Black Friday. Go out on Black Friday and get a TV, right? And that same TV, if you bought it any other day, is not the same TV. It's a less than TV. It's like the TV that you wanted, but then they put less connectors in the back so it could be cheaper, and they said it was the same TV. So, you know, sometimes it's not even worth it. Sometimes you get some really good deals. I mean, one time I went to Wilson's Leather on a Black Friday, and it was buy a leather jacket, get a leather jacket. Like, that's a pretty damn good deal, right? It's like a $400 jacket you're buying, and you're getting a free one. So that immediately makes your bad choice only half as bad, because it's still a poor choice spending all that money. But you know what I'm saying. Anyway, we're gonna play Firefight first because I haven't played it all today. Hope you like it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
I haven't played all day either. I've just been forging, so.
Yeah. I'm just saying, telling the community and things. We also, I stopped in and saw Penn's Halo this morning for about a half an hour. I watched him. He was streaming. I was like, "Hey man, are you okay? What are you streaming for?" And he's like, "No, I'm cool. I'm not gonna air out his stuff." But he was home today streaming. It was good to see him, and we hope he's having fun. We told him to come and play Halo with us if he had time. So we'll see if he populates in the chat or in the Discord. But it was nice to see him this morning. Thinking about all of our friends. Look at them handsome pineapples just dangling off the front of my suit there. And then Christmas Ian. And we have
Krampus.
and we have a Master Chief.
We have a Krampus too.
We do have a Krampus. He looks like a reindeer. I love it.
It's not infinite ammo.
Oh, bummer. Oh, I'm bummed. Yeah.
Did I ask you how you are doing?
No, you did not. I'm doing great. Today is a good day. You know, we're just kind of hanging out, doing the thing.
What?
You died already?
I want to go get the fucking diminisher.
Same. But
I went to go get the diminisher of hope, and it just fucking blew me up.
It diminished your hopes.
Whoa! I almost fucking fell off the edge there.
Boom shakalaka.
It was my BR.
You lost your BR?
Ah, it went down the fucking lava with me.
Oh, that's terrible.
It is.
It is. No, it really is.
Gone.
I love how the AI just jumps into the lava on purpose, it seems like sometimes.
I know, right?
They're like, we're coming to kill. Oh, never mind. There's Spartans down there, and they just jump into the lava and die. Come on. Grunties. Boom. Dude, my elite brother over here is just carrying. He's like protecting me with all his might. He's invisible. He's just cinder shotting the shit out of these dudes. Stealing all my kills.
Yeah, fuck you, people.
Already. We're not even playing people yet, and Krampus is already on the Salt Slayer train.
I thrusted him off the ledge, killed him instantly.
Oh, that's
why
nice.
I said. And because nobody likes Bricklard because of his shields.
Well, Briglard's not as bad as Bitch Bap.
Yeah, bitch bap.
Yeah, Big Bap, yeah, that's the one I was thinking.
Damn, 43 people. After the read is over, everybody's showing up to watch the Halo. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. We finished, we got to the middle of Contact Harvest earlier today. If you're checking us out on YouTube, you can go back and see that later. I need to make a Harvest playlist and put all of those in there so people can now start to go experience Harvest if they're catching it. I don't know how many people are following the book reads. I gotta get that out. Maybe I'll go back in later and clip some shit or something, and use that tool that Oka made me finally to make some reels. I haven't started using reels yet. I understand if I start using reels, that will greatly increase my coolness. It's not really what it would do. I'm dead. It's not really coolness,
I did.
But it would greatly increase my visibility on several social media.
Oh shit! That was a suicide grunt.
Thanks for the wake up.
My hammer.
Bam bam. Die. Grenade! Grenade! Shotgun! Shotgun! Grenade! Johnny's got an overshield. He likes to use it to smash grunties. He's not dying, not for a little bit, because he's fucking awesome. Well, I mean, I already died once, so I'm just saying I don't need to die again anytime soon. Dyna Bros. I'm carrying a present for grunts.
Clean.
Yeah, I've got it right here. It's in my arm here. It's a piece of candy. I'm gonna give it to some grunties that are in the circle. Whoa! Yeah, take it, grunties. Spartan Wrath just teabagging some crates.
Yep.
Did my buddies make it? There's one. There's two. Okay. Boom! Shaka!
Grenade, grenade, grenade!
Oh, it's out! Shit! That's dumb. I just hammered him. It did the hammer, and I actually hit the grunt. I feel like the hammer should work. Like, even if the, I feel like the hammer should work even if the, even if it's out of energy, if you actually hit the dude with it.
Yeah, it should still act like a hammer.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of, a knighting device. Congratulations, Bitbat. You've been knighted with a hammer. You just let that dude walk up on me. think it's gonna be up top this time.
What's that?
I think it's gonna be up here this time.
Haha. Yeah. I got Buddy Cinder Shot.
Cinder shot. You got it from the.
hammer.
You got it from the.
From the elite, yeah.
From the elite. Okay.
Oh, an overshield. Sure. I'll take that.
Hill control. Wow, hammer right on the corner here, huh? We should
Yep.
save that for the end when we need it. I did not know you were about ready to just jump down into all them grunts, or I wouldn't have coiled them to death.
I didn't. I jumped down right here.
No, I think it was Krampus, like, ran over to a bunch of spawned grunts and was gonna, like, descend upon them. And instead of getting the chance to do that, I just threw a coil at them and they all died.
Ended them all.
Yeah, it was one. I, like, Joe Montana the shit out of them grunts. It's like if you gave Peyton Manning a football and asked him to kill you with it.
Oh,
I
somebody
just
took the
threw it
hammer.
right at him.
I have
Oh,
it.
Krampus did. Okay.
I'll use it only at the end.
Master Cheeks keeps getting in my way.
Yeah, I was playing last night, me and the girlfriend, and we had this one guy in our on our team. We were just playing Husky Raid. He was hero, and like he went, like he played like shit. I was just like, how are you a hero?
A lot of people play, you know, it's a lot of people play different, you know, they might have been big team or,
Yeah,
you know, it's
it was still like it was just shocking. It's just like you're a hero, and you went like 2 and 30 something. So it's like, what?
had a me match. How? What?
What happened?
I threw a coil into a bunch of grunts and none of them died. Like literally
What
coil.
color?
It was a blue coil.
What color? Yeah, but what color grunts were they?
I don't know. They might have been white.
Yeah,
they
they have more higher health.
They are ultras for a reason.
Yeah, they could have been white. That's a good point.
Evocatus, delegatus.
Overkill. Kill-tacular. Spectacular. Kill-tacular, spectacular. I'm gonna prop some grunts. Only got 15 beers in my pocket. Who let that grunt onto the platform?
Oh no! Oh, I thought I died. Holy fuck! I got stuck and I was like, oh no, I'm dead.
Someone let a grunt onto the platform.
There's another hammer for you guys.
Where?
Did they die? They did die. That's awesome.
What died? Oh, sorry, John. Almost knocked you right off the platform.
Yeah, the grunt. I repulsed them off of the. I repulsed them and I repulsed them off the platform and they died. You pancake them off the platform. It's kind of hilarious.
Oh, nice.
Here, watch this. Oh, go ahead. Go. Oh shit! God damn it. Just hammered me off of the platform.
Oh no! Ah!
Where did you die?
Died again. Right there. Oh, Mac V Foo is picking me up. Where'd my hammer go? Oh, I think you picked up my hammer ammo.
Low key poggers. 50-20. You tied me because you revived me.
Whee! Into the lava.
I would have beat you, but you hammered down and launched me off of the platform. And it cost me 50 points. You did.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I didn't launch you off the platform. I just almost.
No, you did. You did a second time. You hammered a grunt and launched me off of the platform. It cost me 50 points. I would have beat you, but good job. It doesn't matter. I got more than 5,000. That's kind of what I care about.
Yeah.
I got 4,000.
Oh, we got the same boat. We both got the same points.
Yeah, that's why I said you beat.
So.
That's how you beat me. Was you launched me out of the? I would have had 50 more points if I hadn't got launched out, because I would have got 2 of the hill control point. I'm not mad. I was just making a statement.
One of those. I would have been in first for points if. Oh.
Mm-hmm. One more of those. So terrible.
Come on, be infinite ammo.
I'm trying to think if I've had infinite ammo on this map.
We have.
A whole bunch of times. Well, a whole bunch of times.
Okay.
Yeah, this week we have had.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's Fiesta as well. Even better.
Mm-hmm.
Rocketeer.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Yes.
There you go. Infinite ammo, even.
I'm going for the rockets. Unless Buddy beats me to them. You fucker! Fucking piece of shit. He like grappled him out from under my hand. And he's gonna grab the hammer too, I'll bet. Yep. What a dick. What a dick.
Hey John,
Yeah.
what's your favorite Covenant dropship?
You know, my favorite Covenant dropship. I want to say it's that pickle fork motherfucker from CE. Is that the Spirit? Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
I want to say it's that
it
one.
It also appears in Halo Reach and Halo 5.
In Halo 5?
And,
Yeah.
and Breach.
Yeah, because they in Halo 5 it's the Splinter faction.
Right. Jesus.
Rockets.
Set. Start. Hill incoming.
Get out of here.
Haven't been this angry since 43. Hill control.
La 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 la. Oh, you got rockets and a hammer?
That's
Nice.
right.
Bring in.
I got different rockets than you,
Yeah,
I
the
think.
rockets.
I got Halo 2
You got
rockets.
tracking? I have gift wrapped. Mine are a bit nice present.
Yeah, mine are the Halo 2 rockets. So. The chassis for the Halo 2 rockets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
J. Cole on a bicycle.
I think a bunch of us have rockets, actually. You got rockets yet, Krampus?
No, I have these in the shot.
Oh, that's right. Cinder shit. Get hosed, bro. Get hosed.
Demon.
I love how I'm not really holding the, Oakham pointed it out to me. I'm like not... Like, look at me holding this and pointing at the ground.
Yeah.
It's not attached. It's not nested on your shoulder like it should be. Ha!
Two enemies remain. Last enemy. Your team scored.
Damn, Krampus is like really cleaning it up right now.
Weapon drop.
What's that?
So you're really cleaning it up right now. You got the most points by quite a bit.
What? Only 600, only 302 euros.
Set. Start. Hill incoming.
It's not that a lot.
Yeah, I mean 300 is quite a bit though. Nightmare.
Hill control.
Hey, Krampus. It's my spot.
Enforcement.
Hey guys, if you're enjoying the Halo and you like the other content, like, share, and subscribe. We appreciate it. Helps
Get
us
down
out
from my hill.
really a whole bunch. It really does. Jesus, this is silly. Dropships can't even land. Feels nice.
Oh, and there goes my rocket off to nothing.
Dude, I was shooting rockets into space the other day.
Oh, I know. That was yesterday. Oh no! I rocketed the wall. Oops.
The wall that you were standing on? Where you were next
Oh,
to
the
it?
wall that I went to go, like, yeah, I was like kind of going around it or near it. I was, well, grappling past it. What did my rockets go?
I probably picked them up by accident.
You shouldn't be able to if they're the same kind of rockets because we got max ammo, Krampus. Shouldn't
Well,
be,
that
shouldn't be
doesn't.
able to.
Apparently, it does happen.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, good. I'll just go get
Another
more
pair.
rockets. New rockets.
I'm banking on it being here. Jump, 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 jump! You son of beach!
Hello, rockets. Hello, ground.
God damn, that was intense. We were like having a hammer off, and then it got serious.
Hammer off.
Oh shit! You son of a bitch! No, the guy came and hammered on me again, like knocked me out of the circle. Wow. Just didn't even give that guy a chance. Those grantees a chance to survive.
Why?
No mercy for the weak.
No mercy for the weak.
I'm really proud.
I thought it was funny that that they were explaining how that I thought that the brute that we were just reading about, Maccabeus,
Maccabeus.
yeah,
He's quite interesting of a brute in my eyes.
I think it was interesting as I was enjoying the fact that he was so excited about undoing the you know, putting the ladders inside the hoistways of the ship. I thought that was kind of interesting, an interesting way to sort of you know, keep functionality but in the ship, but also you know, make it more more brute-ish.
He also did that to spite the elites.
Yeah, I know that. I thought that was interesting as well, how he took pride in the fact that the elites had a hard time, like, climbing around the ship because it was ladders.
Yeah. It's mainly because the elites can't, for some reason, climb up ladders.
They can't...
I don't know.
According to the book, it says elites have a hard time climbing the ladders because their knees are bent the wrong way.
Yeah. Which, I don't know, I don't understand how that is possible. I might be just stupid.
I feel like... I also feel like it would be easier. Well, maybe not, because your knees bend towards you, and you're facing the ladder, so it might be hard to, like... You know, because you're pulling your leg, like, backwards towards your body and then picking it up and putting it above. I could see that maybe it would be difficult to actually to climb the ladder with your knees bent the wrong way.
Ooh, that almost. Ooh.
You're just way
So I would
certain.
say...
Look at multiple disruptors giving her to me.
You'd say what?
I would say it would mainly depend on the phenotype of an elite. Like if it's the Halo 2, Halo 1 type of an elite, yeah, maybe. But if it's, let's say, a Reach or...
Wow! God damn it, Ian!
What?
You stepped right in front of me.
That was
I'm
me.
over here.
John, that was
Oh,
me.
that was you, Krampus? Oh, and my
I didn't
rocket.
even-
I
didn't
over on
even
this hill
see.
over here.
And my rockets are gone. Oh, I thought it was Ian. Sorry, my bad. My bad, Ian. You're safe for another. You're safe for 5 minutes.
I was gonna say, like, what the fuck did I do? I'm over here. It's funny
I'm
I'm
like-
never near you.
I'm like standing here getting ready to shoot, and I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna shoot this, and Krampus gets right in front of me, and right
didn't
as I
even
pulled
see
the
you
trigger.
there.
Yeah, I know you didn't. I saw you the whole time. You came right up in front of me, and I pulled the trigger and blew myself up because you were in the way of the tubes. It's okay. It happens. I should have said something. I was too busy talking about something else. I'm sad now because I got my rockets back, but I lost my shotgun, or I lost my hammer.
I'm dead.
I lost my repulsor. It's okay. I got you, Krampus.
Fuck you, Bip Bap.
It's all right. It's all right. I didn't make 5,000 points that time. God damn it. That's all right. It's all right. So, got room for one. Always have room for you, Pens. Thanks for showing up. Did you just finish playing? Where did my... Oh, there. Always got room. Let's see if I can get Pens in here with us.
Oh, he'll make it.
Oh, yeah.
Like we're like searching in for a match right now.
Let's see here. Pens, Halo.
Oh, excuse me.
I had to hop back
If I
off
wouldn't
a
have
bit.
suicided myself into
Yep.
that fucking wall, I would have had a perfection. I only died once, and that was going to go. I was grappling and shooting a drop ship.
Oh,
and
okay.
I dropped down after because my grapple let go, and I was dropping down, and I shot the corner of a wall. It was like, ow, ow, like point blank, boom, blew myself up. Like, ow. Damn it.
Rough.
I would have pulled the trigger like half a second sooner. That rocket would have just went flying away, and I would have been fine. Yeah.
Pence, do I have you on my friends list? Have we played before together?
Yeah.
I feel like we have, but don't think so. He says he doesn't think he's played with us.
Huh.
That's okay. You got the Discord, right?
While we're waiting for Pens
think
to
I
join
found
up,
you.
I'm gonna go refresh my coffee.
Sweet. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the Awesome. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, we're doing great. You were doing awesome today, by the way. Sorry I had to go.
Yeah, no worries.
For everybody who's here in the Awesome, all 45 of you, like, share, subscribe. This is my buddy Pens Halo. He's a great supporter on the channel. He reads some books sometimes, and this morning he was streaming, and we hung out with him some. He was the one I was talking about at the beginning.
I need a weapon.
I need a weapon. Yes. Oh, everybody! If you pay attention to Steve Downs, he's doing a contest for if you are a friend of his. I want to say on YouTube, if you follow him on YouTube, and you can submit a your best "I need a weapon" or "finish the fight" quotes, and he's gonna pick 3 people, and they're gonna win a custom It's like a reflective foily Halo poster. I guess it's really limited to like 100. And he's going to autograph and send out 3 to the winners. So I don't have the voice for it, so I'm not going to try. But there are plenty of people in this community who do. And I encourage you to do it. Wow.
I would say.
Did he show
I'd say
what that foil image looks like?
Oh, it's beautiful, dude. I saw it today, and I was like, geez, it's a really beautiful poster.
I would say that Ian would have quite a good voice for that.
Yeah, it's yeah, Ian does a pretty good one.
Weapon.
I think Installation 00
The
would
missions
do a
always
good one.
change. The missions change. They always do.
Yeah, it's I would definitely
Thank
say
you for saying that, Krampus.
You're welcome. I mean, you have a better voice for that because you have a English accent. I do not.
we're gonna give
Oh,
Pens Halo a
Canadian
chance to
accent.
warm up with us. We'll play one more firefight, and then we'll switch over to something that's a little more
Demanding.
demanding.
And sweaty.
Yep. I'll be taking the
hockey rate.
jacket off after one of those matches. Right now, I've got my jacket on. Don't forget to snack, guys. It's important. Feed your body and your soul. Today I'm eating.
I had a breakfast burrito, so.
Today I had 2 pomegranate fig bars, and now I'm having 2 blueberry fig bars because fig bars are the best.
I ate real food.
I also eat real food.
No, you eat old man food.
You know what? It feeds my body and it helps me be like healthy and alive.
Do you
so-
poop like a deer though?
No. Hmm. It's okay. That's okay. We've got Pens in here with us. He's actually older than both of us, and he has come with a PSA for you, Ian. That soon you're gonna have to have the tube
Yeah.
for your health.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
You got to do it.
Gotta
it
do
sucks. It totally sucks.
Make
but
sure
you,
you
gotta
get the
do it.
video.
Ew.
Yeah, they offer you a video here.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna push for the skewer, I guess.
Did they
There's no rocket.
did they offer you the video, Pens? Did you
No.
No?
Nope. I did not ask for it. I don't want to ask for it, so no.
That's fair. I just wondering because they do
Don't look out.
Yep, I see it. Yeah. Oh, you got a hog. Scheisse. Here, I'll get.
I'm dead.
I'll
I got
get
him,
you.
I got
You
him.
got him. Okay. Sorry, Krampus.
And there goes Hog.
Is it dead? Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry, boys. That was my fault. I got the John lookout and I was hosing grunts. I'm sorry. Here, you want this, Krampus? Would it make you feel better if
No.
I give you my ghost? Okay.
No, I'm gonna get a gravity hammer.
Ian, there's a skewer here.
All right.
Yeah, well,
Oh, you got one already? Okay. I didn't know you had a skewer already. I'm trying to help you
I
get
went
your
and pushed
max
for the
points.
skewer.
Oops, sorry, buddy.
I just need a better sidearm. I have a pistol.
Oof. Right side, right side, right side. So, how'd your stream go, Pence? You had a good time?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, I was just in the mood to play a little bit of Destiny. It's been a while since I've done that. Kind of lost interest in the game
Oh, I missed.
for a while, but wanted to give it pick it back up a little bit.
Yeah. I just made the connection today while I was sitting around watching you that Pens is for Pennsylvania. Right? Is that right?
Well, no, for the Penguins. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, I mean, I'll admit when I chose that screen name,
Yeah.
I did not think what it would sound like to when I hopped into some a girl that I knew, her stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I didn't really think about that, did I?
What
How
what
that
did
would look.
what did she say? Did she mispronounce you?
No, but she added she initially thought there was an additional letter in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
There was an additional I that was
Yes,
missing
I
from
don't
your
think
username.
I know what you're talking about.
That's awesome. I mean, if I wasn't the internet's best dad, I would totally change my name to something like that. That'd be hilarious.
Oh.
I'd put a big in front of it.
Of course you would, John.
They'd be like, "Oh my God, what?" Yeah, I did. I'd draw an entirely different crowd, I'm sure. Hey, they fixed it. Jaga's not hiding over here in the dark by himself, ready to slay you as soon as you come over here.
wait,
Remember-
there's Jega somewhere.
This map used to spawn Jaga and a group of dudes here on this spot always, no matter what. Like, you just come over here and he'd be waiting in the darkness to stab your face in every time.
Ooh, I like that already.
No, he's not here anymore. They took him out,
That's shame.
thankfully. Oh no! Ghost is dead.
What the fuck killed me?
This massive group of grunts.
No, it wasn't anything like that. Where's my cinder shot?
I don't know. I didn't pick it up.
Sometimes when you die, your stuff just like
Despawns.
instant despawns.
Well, there goes my vehicle killer.
It's okay, you can get another one.
Your team about to score.
Well, at least it doesn't despawn as fast as it did in Halo 4.
Oh, that's true. Immediately.
Whee!
Yeah.
Hey!
What? There was a grunt.
That was not me!
No, there was a grunt here.
I know, you sent me flying. Whee!
Oh, yeah.
Give me that shit.
Last enemy.
Weapon.
Yeah, last time I played this map right here, Chieftain spawned. This guy.
Oh, they got a chieftain that's spawning in the middle now?
That's a captain.
Oh, that was a captain, yeah. Last time it was a chieftain.
Johnny's got a skewer
some glow sticks.
and a sentinel beam. Johnny's got
glow
a
sticks right there.
Since when were you able to? When are you been able to grapple a turret to your location? I just grappled a turret that was
it's-
laying on the ground.
You've always been able to do that. It's not from the stand.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I've never tried, and I did it on accident because I just did that and I learned something new today, apparently. How you doing over there, Pins?
Doing good.
Golly,
What?
you're just really good. I was trying to get that dropship kill and you got it.
I always go for the melee. That's what they teach you in the Astarte school.
I love what they did with the city. Be a hero. Enlist now. I feel like they should not put a Mark 7 core on the hero poster. They should put the Master Chief on the hero poster. Because that's what you unlock when you become a hero.
Oh, I did.
Haha, Ian got hosed. I got you, buddy.
I was looking up, not behind me.
It wasn't from behind you, it was from in front of you, which was even funnier. There's nothing I could do about it. Like 15 grunts pushed you, one with two plasma grenades in his hand, and I hosed him, but I didn't hose him soon enough, and you died.
Ah, dude, I'm trying to grab this.
Where's the sandwich? The sandwich is on... Where did the sandwich go? There's a sandwich here. I feel like it's on a table.
Yeah, you can't pick it up, though.
No, you 100% can, I feel like. I feel like I picked it up last time I played.
Get your own fucking weapon, Bitbat. Oh, wow, I got stuck, I guess. Okay.
I mean, they did throw a plasma grenade.
Gotta get the sandwich.
Pick up.
Sandwich is the best. You're part of the sandwich club, aren't you, Pens? Have you joined our sandwich club yet?
No, not yet.
There's not really anything you gotta do to join it. We don't have like a membership form or anything, but we did make the Halo sandwich for HCS Worlds this year, and sometimes I wear it on my head in the stream because it's got a big
I
magnet
did see
inside.
that. Yep.
Did you see me wearing it on my head for the stream, or did you see it at Worlds?
On stream.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Were you at HCS this year, Pins?
No, I actually wasn't able to make it to HCS this year. Last Halo thing that I actually got to go see, or got to go to, was
Your team about to
Halo Outpost
Outpost. Lucky you.
in Philly. Oof. No, yeah, it was in Philly.
Oh wow! I'm dead
What?
again.
I'm dead.
That's cool. I didn't get a chance to hit Halo Discovery, so I'll let you get him.
Uh,
I got you, Craig.
I will. The
Well, too late.
Did I not get you?
Nope.
No.
What the hell? I was
Please
holding...
get my hammer.
I got it for you.
Where's my hammer?
Here.
Since 43.
Oh, that's wrong.
You
God
didn't
damn
drop
it.
it.
Here. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was weird. I tried to drop it and it was like, no. I'm like, but let me drop it. You want this hammer? No, I actually don't. The hammer is bad in this mode.
Hammer is real good.
I hate it. I hate the hammer in this mode. The sword is really good against Bip-Bap.
I am able to kill bloody phantoms with this thing.
I mean, I think that that's super cool, but I don't kill phantoms with that thing very effectively, so...
Krampus does.
Krampus does, so give the hammer to Krampus. Oh, buddy. I like vaporizing them out of their suits, and then their suit parts just fall to the ground below them. It makes me feel like the big boss.
I think that's like 8 phantom I have killed in this match.
What's up, Pence?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking it would be. Every time I get into firefight mode, I'm like, it would be nice if they actually let a scorpion drop in, but you know they never seem to put the scorpion in.
Yeah, there is one of the,
Hey, there's a chieftain right there.
Wait.
Right there. Yeah, he's dead now.
one of the maps does spawn in a scorpion. I want to say it's Cassini Bay, maybe? It's like completely random. You'll get a scorpion sometimes. It's not all the time.
I think I've actually seen it on Behemoth. It might have been the only other one that I remember seeing it on.
Yeah, in Firefight, but I've noticed that a lot of like Gyrefight spawns 1 or 2 tanks, but you can't get in them. They blow up. You know, they're spawned with aliens, and then so even in Gruntpocalypse, you get 2 tanks that are not driven by grunts. You get a couple of ghosts that one's driven by a grunt. I want to say one's driven by an elite. So it's kind of weird how even if you're in solely Gruntpocalypse, they pop up, but you can't take them.
Which is bullshit in my eyes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you grapple jacket or anything like that, it just goes into the doom state and blows up.
That's correct, and then they edited it so, like, yesterday I was playing it with Moss Actual, and he complained, he was like, it launched me off of it, and it killed me, and I was like, what? Because it used to just go red, like, and beep at you like it's going to explode immediately, and then instead of explode, and it give you time to get off, well, yesterday, it literally, as soon as you got in the seat, it, like, hurled me across the map, like, it ejected me violently across the map. And I was like, oh my Jesus, it was terrible.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it did, right on the stream. I was like, holy shit. All right, Pens, you ready to get sweaty?
Sure, let's do it.
All right, buddy.
Get the bucket. Here comes the sweat.
Oh, I thought you were talking about going to the bathroom again.
If you're not shitting in a bucket, you're not playing Halo.
Imagine the stench.
Low-key poggers.
I mean, if you're going to the bathroom, you're not playing. When you're not playing, you're not killing. You guys got girlfriends? Bad choice. Girlfriends equal less kills. I mean, that's why I'm not. That's why I'm not a professional. It doesn't because I have people that distract me from killing.
I mean, if I'm honest with you, you can have her kind of like hug you and that way play. 2 ways. Giggity. All right.
Here we go.
Oh
You sound, Wrath, you just sounded like a Minecraft villager right there.
Hey, Pence, how close are you to hero rank?
Husky Wave.
Let me check. I'm actually not sure.
Super husky.
Super eye. Are you in Onyx yet?
No,
Okay.
I think I'm in platinum. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
buddy.
I say you're platinum.
Yep.
Oh, there you are.
Krampus is diamond.
Solidly plat. Wall here.
Good shield.
Somebody going alcove.
He's dead over there.
I got his sword and I got grapple.
2
Ooh,
dead.
somebody just saved me. Oh, wow, they walled. Perfect wall. I'm dead. Right side 4.
I'm dead. Careful, Ian.
Yeah, I'm hiding.
Don't forget Ravager kills.
Yeah, they got me.
Ravager hurts the wall big time in Super.
Yeah.
1 out window now.
Wall.
Grace the wall.
1 out window. 1 out window.
Ow.
Ow. I'm dead. I'm dead. I got sniped. No, I got back smacked at window apparently.
Oh, fucker. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, what? Oh, I was weak. The window guy's still there. Window guy's still there.
1 right side.
He's
1
just, like,
right side
popping
pushing.
up, popping down.
On flag. On flag. On flag.
Flag's dead.
Wall here.
How did he jump?
I don't know
wow.
how that guy beat me down, but
Great
okay.
wall, man. Great wall.
One down. Oh, they're bunkered up behind wall with a heat wave and sniper. And Meme Beam apparently got
2
me
dead,
from
2
all
dead.
over.
Damn it. Walls. Okay.
Oh! Super nades. Watch out for the super nades. One at mid, Meme Beam.
What? That
down.
was weird. I went to go slice that guy and it, like, my reticle just, like, shot to the left. That was fucked up.
Wall here.
Yes, it was.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Pistol on my X.
One
Sidekick
dead.
on my X. Right side.
I think I picked up your ammo. Yeah, I did.
Well, yeah. Let's try not grappling a guy that has a hammer next time.
Super rockets
Double
behind
kill,
wall.
double kill.
2 right side behind wall with rockets.
Rockets is dead. Triple kill. Another one down. One there. Oh, I'm dead.
Triple kill. Triple kill.
Sidekick on my X.
Fuck.
Nice.
Fuck. I'm dead.
Aw.
It's alright. We
Why
got the
did
pull
we-
and the egress. Just keep holding.
I'm dead, by the way.
Okay.
It's at the bottom of
what?
our ramp.
Oh.
Wow. No way.
Ravager. Fucking Ravager.
I
That
can't
shit
believe
is
that one
fucking
guy in the
brutal.
smoke didn't die though. Like I threw 2 grenades at his feet and shot him twice with the.
How did that guy not die? Hammer on our base. I hit him with the hammer and he didn't die. He's
alright,
dead
it's
now.
alright, it
Nice
happens.
nade. Nice nade.
We got one. We're down one now.
Ravager through wall.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm down in the smoke. Golly, that was terrible. Nice wall.
Hammer guy down.
All down at least.
Oh,
Oh, what? Alright, that guy's a keyboard and mouse player for sure.
yeah, there's one guy, he's doing some serious fucking, Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, he's doing some serious snapshots. Nade. Oh, Pens, I filled you with threat sensor.
Oh, I'm dead. They're pushed back. They're pushed back.
Yeah.
Taking cover.
Yeah, fucking.
Damn, they're chipped. Chipped.
No eyes.
1 week, 2 chipped. All 4 now at ramp and beyond.
One going towards you, Krampus. Oh, they're heading towards you. Nice.
Down. One right side sniper.
Dead. Oh, a skewer. Wow.
Threat sensor
Wall
out.
One down.
Oh, what the? Oh, that was.
Wall is
Where'd
broken.
that nade come from? I was behind a wall.
Super
What
nade.
the fuck
Super
was
nades,
that?
right side,
That
super
even- I
nades.
was behind a fucking wall. I had. Like some of these shots are just insane.
Holy crap! How many freaking Hydra shots did I pump into that guy? 5.
Oh.
5. And he
I'm
didn't
in their base.
die.
I'm dead.
Right side,
Oh,
one coming,
medium
left side
water
coming,
ramp.
coming. Right.
Mean beam on our ramp. One guy, 2 behind wall. Mean beam's dead. Oh, alright, I'm dead.
I pushed it back. I'm
Spawned in
pushing
and
back.
died.
2 right side. One with skewer. One at alcove sword. Oh shit! All 3 right side. One hammer. One hammer.
Not sure. Wow. I have no eyes. My head's in a wall.
Dead.
Coming in.
Think I traded?
Hammer there is dead.
Mean beam me on the way in the base.
Got him. No eyes. No eyes.
One in alcove.
Dead.
Shit. Oh, fucking super nade. Got me.
Oh wow! Got
I
me
got a
too.
wall up.
Got 3 of us with a super nade. I don't know if it's the same one.
Yeah.
I got rocks. Anybody got wall?
Negative.
Nope.
How? Go fuck yourself, Zach.
Oh. Disruptor Ravager coming in. He's on window side. He's window side.
He's dead.
Shield out.
Shield was perfect. There's a
Wall
double.
here.
Double. Push.
Messing up their wall. Wall's messed up.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm dead. Needles got me. I put as much suppression in as I could. Watch out, needles. Yeah. Damn it.
Wow, heat wave got me. I was hiding, waiting for shield to recharge, and he ricocheted me in the alcove. We're down 4 minutes.
Oh, what? That was weird.
Outside.
I got into their base. I killed one. I'm dead.
Is he still outside? Because I'm now outside.
No, he's got flag. Yes, he's
Hammer,
got
hammer
flag.
coming in from the two in the John.
Hammer in our base.
How did he get by me? Wow. He flew right over the top.
There's
of
a
me from
hammer in our
outside.
base.
He's dead. Killjoy.
Hammer pushing in now, right side.
Okay, yeah, another hammer in the base. Fuck's sakes.
Hammer's
Nice.
down 2 points, 328.
Ah!
Oh, go fuck yourself, Zach.
Wall here.
Oh,
Put a wall
tried
out.
to get out of there. I couldn't.
It's okay, it's our warm-up match. It happens. Oh, hammer in the base.
Flag carrier is dead.
There's no one down by the flag.
I got it.
No. They just popped a shield down there.
Oh,
Just keep
dead.
aggressing, just
Flag
keep
is
aggressing.
Returning.
Flag's
Yeah,
back.
Flag's returned.
I'm on the way, I'm on the way.
I'm dead. It's okay, that fucking Zack guy.
Take the, somebody grab the flag. Oh, never mind. Slay,
Oh,
slay.
Yeah. He said grab the flag, and I did a quick look at my radar. No red dots. Grabbed it. And
Yeah,
died.
as soon as I died,
Spawned
it was, they
Yeah.
spawned on you. I'm down. Heat wave killed me. High octane, huh, Pants?
Oh, just a bit. Sensors out.
Oh,
I'm down. One pushing
we got
mid.
a sniper top right side.
Okay, the one on our base is dead.
Wall here.
Hammer coming in window.
I'm dead.
Hammer guy's down.
Eyes out.
No! I'm dead.
Did you jump too far?
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I jumped too
fucking
far.
needle. I saw you go off to that side, and all of a sudden I see you go, no! Looked like, oh, he jumped out the window and went way too far.
Yeah, I was like just barely too far, and
they're
I went
rocking
for the
back
clamber and
down.
it wouldn't let me. Hammer pushing left side.
He's dead.
Oh, how did that?
Oh,
Ryan,
another one
out there
down.
with wing.
Oh, I got rocketed. Traded.
2 right side, 1 mean beam, 1 sword pushing.
Hammer
51
coming in.
seconds
Hammer
down
coming
2.
in.
I'm dead.
Yeah, down.
2 still pushing, 2 still
Oh,
pushing.
what? Oh, sniper. They got a sniper. Careful.
One down. One was on the ramp. They still got one in the alcove.
Fuck. They got 1 guy that's
Oh,
really
fuck.
carrying him.
Yeah, that guy, that sniper guy?
The rocket's down right there on my X.
Yep.
Oh, no, it's the other guy.
Foot of flag. Rocket's foot flag.
Oh, fuck. There was no way, there was nowhere for me to go there. Shit.
They're
Yeah, guy
walled
coming
up
in.
mid ramp.
They got our flag. Oh, sword in our base.
You got the
Fuck.
sword down.
That was a good one. We knew that was going to happen the first match.
Oh, it always does.
Get nice and cooked. We went on a nine game win streak the other day on the stream, Pen. So
Yup.
we just let the MMR do its thing, put us in some matches, and then we'll be right as rain. Sweating it out. I'm gonna have to.
I'm used to it because usually on Friday nights when I'm on with Podtacular, it's like there's a couple of guys early in the evening. We're fine. We got a couple of guys who are just really good, and they
Yeah.
hop in and it's like, okay, we're going to get our asses handed to us. All right, that's fine. There's certain things you just accept and move on with, and that
Right, it's
when
like-
when certain people join the party, yep, okay, that's how it's going to go.
It's like, oh, these guys are joining. Well, here comes the sweat. Here comes the grind. I love the meat grinder. I always go in head first.
Jesus. Nah, I go foot first so you can see the expression on my face as I'm getting ground up.
The distributor pen is a smurf.
I believe it.
Same with Big Zack.
I believe it. Those guys were pretty good. We're getting the fallout of our choices yesterday by being so amazing.
Right.
It was like, you guys had a really good day yesterday.
Husky Rain.
We're going to have to...
Here's a week of
Yeah,
just absolute
Grabowski
pain
again.
because of it.
super eye. We're going to have to give you some retribution in return for your goodness.
Like, why, Halo? Why?
Ian, you have
We
a
love
wall.
you. We love you, Halo. Fuck you. Take it.
John, you and Ian have a wall.
Okay, walleye. Wall out.
Wall here. Nate's out.
One coming off the roof.
I'm dead.
How did he get in here past the cinder shots? Like, I literally hit that guy directly in the chest with one. I'm left side of power
Rocket.
station.
Rocket came in from back of their base. I have no idea where. Just
Careful, rocket coming in.
Ooh, one AFK left
Traded.
side. One right side with sniper.
Careful, they have a wall and a sniper.
I also have a
Rooftop.
wall.
But that didn't even do any damage to him. There we go. Rooftop's down. Thank you.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Two chipped in the mid. You got one, there's one more.
Wall right here.
Ooh, wow, that was really, really bad timing on my part.
Oh Jesus! I shouldn't have stepped through that wall. Yeah, there was nobody in their base.
I'm in their base. I'm in their base with a hammer.
Oh, what the hell? Give me my hammer back.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Just one right side AFK.
He's dead.
Got it.
Nice.
No! Oh, Flay's at our base. John, turn around. Somebody grab it, yeah. Rocket coming in. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, he got me.
I'm down. Come on, Johnny. It's time to sweat harder.
Oh, Flay, guy in our base, sidekick.
Got
Not
him.
anymore. Nice shot. Like said that and just watched him get folded.
No eyes. I got sniper. No eyes. Still no eyes. Nothing. Nothing. Got
Yeah,
it.
they're
One over there.
Oh, Jesus.
One left.
I got
They
into
have a
their
bot.
base, but I just... Wow, yeah, they have a bot.
Ooh. One here, right
Thanks for the hammer,
behind.
jetpack.
No eyes. Still no eyes.
I'm gonna go. Nope. I'm
Sure.
burning with the hammer.
Yeah, go in. Like, look around, like, there's nobody. Oh, let's grab the flag and go then, okay.
Huh. Nice match. That was a good one. You're like piece of candy, and then fuck off back to the base.
Yep.
God, today is flying by. We're already 3 hours and 30 minutes into this bitch. You realize that? Like, I read for a long time today.
Fun.
So
Yeah,
what
it's
are
already-
you're reading?
Harvest. We're halfway through
okay.
Harvest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we read, let's see, what did we read? We read, First Strike, the Flood, so Fall Reach, First Strike, the Flood.
I mean,
Ghost of Onyx, and we're on Contact Harvest now. So we'll read Cold Protocol next.
Joe Staten did a really good job, I think, overall with that. Other than arguably the most awkward sex scene ever written.
Yeah, I haven't read it yet, and I was asked if I was gonna read it on the stream live because of and I hadn't decided yet. So Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'm really curious to see what it looks like when we get there.
I will say that
I say you should read it. You
Uh-huh.
should make sure you put some like good romantic music on in the
Yeah.
background when you
Oh my
before you start
God.
reading it. Like set the mood, turn on the red light.
Oh my
Like-
Jesus.
Be like,
John.
all right,
Yeah.
all right, people, we're getting to this point of the book. Time to set the mood.
John, do you know what you-
music, kind of like just some good music in the background. Turn on the red light, and away you go.
Yeah.
Find some good ambient wonders.
What's up, Krampus?
When you get into some erotic parts, you should go like that one. What is that one? That one guy who read the 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah, you should. When you get into that, you should go like, "Holy fuck, this is wrong!" But holy hell, is it erotic?
2 walls. Yeah, right. I've got sword, hammer, and
Two
no
dead.
missed
Two
that.
dead.
2 dead. Roger, I'm pushing alcove. I'm in the alcove now.
Nope.
I'm at
Another
shrub.
one dead.
I'm outside of base.
Wall here.
Oh, I'm dead. 2 left. 1 with rocks.
I'm dead.
Did you enjoy reading the literotica from Sergeant Johnson's sex scene? I know it's Johnson, so
It
2
was
down,
interesting.
2 down, 2 down.
Another one down. I am almost completely
Oh,
out of ammo.
god damn it! Somebody
down.
serpentined in front of me, and I hosed myself with a Ravager that was overcharged. I don't even know who it
You're the
was.
wrong way. One on the right.
Oh,
I
medium
got wall
me.
here.
Ah,
Wall
the
at
clamber
base.
stopped me.
They got a wall up and they got rockets.
They have a hammer in the middle section.
Hammer and
Careful,
alcove.
John. Careful.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm dead.
Ah. Wow. Yeah, Krampus, you're alone for a few seconds here. Wall here. Double, triple kill. 3 dead. Oh, okay, that made no sense. Nice, John's in the base.
I'm dead. 2 right side, wheat.
Cleared one of them out. I think he got 2 on the left side.
Hammer here. Hammer here.
Oh, sniper. Left side. Sniper left side. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I was actually trying to grapple the flag.
Yeah, you can't grapple it unless it's off the stand.
Oh, that's right. Okay, my bad. Sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all good.
Fuck! I'm dead.
Nope, don't
Right
want to
there.
do that.
3 guys there.
Dead, I'm dead. 2 weak, 2 weak pushing out, 1 with a hammer.
Oh, yeah, he's hammer and alcove. He was coming at me. I was trying to kill him. Nice, hammer dead.
Wall here. Oh,
Ow.
I'm down. Wall on my X, wall on my
Wall
X.
here.
Just outside the
Arrow's
wall.
on my X if someone wants it.
There's hammer in our base. How is he dead? I
Weak.
shot him so many
He's dead.
times in the head.
I'm dead, but I pushed him back a touch. Don't forget, if
Sniper
you
rockets
spawn
coming
in the base under fire, throw a grenade at the ground immediately.
They have a bot. They have a bot.
Somebody in alcove.
I got eyes out, I'm dead. There's one at shrub, 1 left side in the back. No others
Alcove's
pushing
dead.
at the moment.
Oh, I'm dead. Wow, that was some good sniping.
Oh, I'm dead. Guy at shrub is dead.
Wall here. Nades out. Oh, wow.
There's
I
rocket.
just dropped that wall. How did it get freaking... Wow, that was fast. Oh.
We got a
What
second wall up, though.
just happened there? My supercharged rocket didn't make it to its target because I died, apparently.
You dead.
Hammer right side in alcove.
He's dead. He sent me flying. Holy. Oh, oh, double kill chain reaction from the grave. Okay.
Wall here. Nope, I didn't get out. Didn't spawn in time.
Wall here.
Somebody push out and get that other wall before they have a chance. I'm dead. I'm dead. They got the wall.
Hammer coming in.
They're pushing in.
Hammer down.
Super nades coming in. Careful.
Careful, there's a hammer outside.
He's down.
Shrub is down. One sniper deep. One guy with hammer pushing out now. Sniper is now
Hammer
at. He's
pistol?
down.
I pushed out. I got out. I got out. I'm weak, but I'm alive.
Wow. Rocket's right behind you, Ian.
Oh,
Never
fuck.
mind, you're
I'm
dead.
dead.
You
Rocket's
dead?
right side at alcove. There's a hammer in alcove. I might have died. No, he's still there. How
I'm
did he
pushing havoc
live?
in
You're
here.
dead. Hammer, 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 hammer.
Go, 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 go. Picking up your rockets, John.
Yep.
I'm dead. How do they survive all the fucking hammer hits, but I died to the last one?
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, sniper got
They
me.
got two walls.
Still one
two
more
walls.
rocket
Shields.
in your
Two
tube.
shields. Sniper. Again, the sniper that came out's down.
You dead.
Oh, hammer on my ex right side in the hallway.
Traded? Alright. I don't know how that mean beam didn't kill him.
Thanks for the rockets, buckwheat.
I'll take that.
Oh, shit. Rockets behind you, Krampus. On the floor. On my body. Hammer's pushing right
Hammer
out.
and
there.
Elko.
Fuck, I'm dead.
Did you get him? Did you get him, or is he still alive?
Oh, shit.
What?
He's still alive. The hammer. Oh, shit, 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 shit,
I'm
shit.
dead, I'm dead.
Oh, skewer. Wow. That guy must have been just waiting there.
Oof. Where the fuck did that?
Wow. Did he just... He got a quiggly with that thing? Damn. Oh, was that an explosive? That's probably an explosive one.
Is the explosive one?
One at shrub, one at shrub.
He's dead. Shrub's dead. Push out, push out, push out. Eyes out.
I'm at
Shield out.
alcove.
I'm dead. Two dead.
Damn it.
They got walls. Two walls, two walls, two walls.
Oh, what? Oh, I got skewered. Wow. They're still in there. Just keep pressure. Keep the pressure.
Fuck, I'm
They're
dead.
stuck
One out right side. Grappling mid.
in- Oh, fuck. Needle coming in. Needle pushing in.
Neil's dead.
Not what I wanted. Damn it.
Hammer's dead. Tapping him.
They're
I'm
both
dead.
of them
Rockets
are
on my
by
ex right side.
the planners.
Shrub is dead. Shrub is dead. Right shrub is dead.
Oh no! So your tubes are reloaded. Oh, Krampus. Oh no, they didn't get to reload yet.
Fuck you.
Hammer pushing in. They're all here.
Oh, Nade got me there.
Oh, damn
Oh,
it.
golly.
Wow. Well, they got 2 hammers and a sword in our base.
Oh, I got the sword.
And fire hose. Okay.
Where did you come from, you shitbag?
I'm down, I'm down, I'm down.
Oh,
It's alright, it's
I
gonna
killed the flag
return
carrier
mostly.
and the one other guy. This one.
Traded.
Okay, it's gonna return.
Nice return.
Whoa!
Invis right side. Invis right side. Front planter.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Oh, rockets from somewhere.
One at planter pushing back, one
One
right
behind
side,
Pat,
shrub
right in
pushing
front
back.
of Ted.
There's
One
rockets
left
right
shrub
there
as
where
well.
I died.
Had
too.
a lot of explosions. I was just firing out the door through the explosions. That's all I could see was shit blowing up.
Dead rockets right side, just outside of the wall. Hammer in the base.
Oh, hammer in the base. Yeah, nice. He's dead.
Guy close is dead, one right shrub. With mean beam.
And we got a wall.
Alcove is weak, 2 left side.
Invis mid.
Rockets right there.
How? How did they come through the cinder shot? I'd love to know. So I could do it to them later.
Wall.
Suppressive fire.
One on my X, right side, alcove, sword, and rockets. 58 seconds, tied at 1. Gotta
Alcove
hold
dead.
or push.
Damn it.
Oh, killed the guy coming into Elko, but I died. Nice. Planter's dead.
Yep.
Wall here.
Come on. Let me out. Thank you.
Oh, I'm dead.
What the?
The hammer didn't get us. It was that fucking. It was a disruptor.
They got 3 ready to come in.
Okay.
One of them's dead. Oh, they
One
got
by
they're
the
grabbing
flag
flag.
down.
John, they're grabbing
Yeah.
flag. He's coming at you.
Okay.
Turn around.
You guys gotta clutch it now. I got flag.
Oh, I'm down. I was just putting heat on our flag. Ah, they picked it up. No. Started the timer again.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, wall up.
Bitch.
Now we got
Oh,
a fucking
crap.
stalemate going.
Pushing 2 in alcove. One of them's down.
Hammer!
Sure. Oh, damn it! I got into their base, 3 dead. Oh. Well, here.
2 of them got thrusters, so they were going to be invis.
Ooh, rockets coming in. Reloading skewer.
Okay, they got a hammer watching the flag. Our flag, I mean.
Hammer in the middle. Outcove. 2 in 3 in the outcove.
Oh, hammer coming in. Oh no, you went alcove.
I only got 50% left in this hammer.
Okay. No, damn it.
You watching this?
That
I'll be
way.
back. Oh, I'm dead. Hammer's wasted.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's got one or two hits in it left, but it's in alcove. I'm up with new weapons.
I have a
Bargain.
hammer.
Three-man push.
Grapple.
Push. That's
Two
three dead.
Two dead.
I got sidekick. This is our best chance.
Oh, damn it, I'm down.
Get in there. Get in there.
I
get
killed
in
the flag holder. Oh. Fuck, we get in there and then they fucking end us. Nice, go.
Oh, fuck. That was cute. He
what?
overcharged the Ravager into the corner and jumped out.
Oh.
Oh
And
man,
so it just burned me. That was smart. Oh fuck. They've got a brand new hammer. I just gave it to them. They got hammer, rockets, and rockets. They got 2 sets of rockets in the base now, covering flag. I spawned with the rockets and eyes. Eyes in.
Oh,
Hammer here.
Ah, damn it.
Hammer here. Guy's dead. Rockets on my X on flag base.
Hammer and rockets on the flag. They're kind of ignoring it.
I got cinder shot and hammer.
Oh, rocket, damn it. Nice cinder.
Oh fuck, they're behind wall, pushed out some. I picked up some of these rockets, but they needed a reload and I got hosed.
Damaged their wall up.
Sensor in mid, pushing.
3 pushing now, 3 pushing now. Flag is alone. Just hold, we might have this.
How does he not die to the fucking hammer? We lost.
We didn't lose. We didn't lose. They got a return. Oh no!
I did
Fuck.
not see him. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's OT now.
Haha, killed flag carrier. Oh, no. Get him. Nice.
Oh, this is silly. I got it again.
Oh, God. This again? Oh, I'm down.
2 dead. Pushing.
Okay, I'm respawning now. I got
Go
rockets.
fuck yourself, Georgie. Go back to Silent Hill or whatever the fuck that Netflix show was.
Go back to Silent Hill.
I don't know TV shows.
Oh, I'm down. Damn it. Fucking Ravager.
Spartan down.
Two here.
Oof.
Oh, I'm down. There's one alcove, one planter.
I had to move. I couldn't sit there and snipe any longer. I got 3 bullets left.
I'm down. It's right around that corner still, Krampus.
Affirmative.
He's down.
Oh, rockets. Of course, rockets.
One minute. Krampus, you want to watch this flag for
Oh,
me?
what? Oh, I got fucking...
Hammer coming, there's a hammer coming.
Hammer.
Hammer.
Just outside. Just outside.
Yep, I saw him. It's 2 pushing now, 2 pushing. Hammer's still in the way. I'm down. Pence is down. Hammer
down.
left in front of you, Krampus. He's in front of you.
He's in biz.
He's dead. Hammer's dead. Whew. Guy's
Oh,
so
what?
mad. Guy is so mad. Okay, I'm going.
Fuck, I'm like going 1 for 1 for death.
Oof. One left side mean beam. One left side mean beam. I suppress the charge. It's a tie. We win. Oh, I mean, well, it's a tie.
Yeah.
Whoo! Wow, we're
shit.
sweating fucking hard right there.
Wow.
How's that feel,
Yeah.
Pence? Not used to that, are you?
I've had matches like that, yeah.
Oh.
But actually, my wife just texted me. I need to go help her with something, so I'm gonna have to hop on out.
Oh, man.
Thanks for
Sorry.
being part of the awesome today. I don't care, man. You are always welcome. We appreciate you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you. Hey, you too, guys.
Go eat some good
I'm
food.
gonna-
Tell your wife we said hi, and hopefully the Penguins
Yeah,
pick it up, man.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey,
We'll find out.
serious
I'll
about-
find out on Saturday.
Oh yeah, we're playing on Saturday too. Serious about that NHL though. If you're interested in playing, I got a guy in the server. I'm trying to get more people. We play NHL against each other on the cloud. I'd love to have more people to play. So, let me know.
Will do.
Be
All right.
awesome, man.
Thanks,
Thank
guys.
you.
Later, Pens.
Hey
Oh,
guys, that was
man.
awesome. That was a seldom experienced little bit of awesomeness there with Penn's Halo dropping in from the world to play some games with us. I was super excited about that.
Yeah. Yeah, usually he's just in the chat. So
Yeah, that was cool. I was I
nice
dropped
to have him on the voice.
yeah, I
and in the
dropped
game.
35 that time.
47.
Nice
but I
job.
died 45 times.
Yeah, I died
Like, it was
41
just-
times, yeah.
And I
Yeah.
went 47, 45, and 10. Like, that was insane. Oh,
I got 39 kills in that.
Nice job, Krampus. We all dropped
over 30. 30 and up.
we all had a sizable. Did we all get 30 or more? What about Pence?
Yeah.
What Pence do?
30.
30. Nice job.
Yeah.
Nice job.
He went third. Penn had 30. I had 47. Krampus had 39, and you had 35. Krampus only died 17 times. So,
I mean, that's my trademark.
yeah, lots of kills, very little death. I don't know, me and John were just, like, at the end there, we were just kind of, well, when John wasn't, like, holding the flag, we were just throwing ourselves at the other team, like, come on, blah! So, my kills, my deaths were way lower than that before that big, massive standoff.
Yeah, I
And then
mean
at the
it's
standoff, my death just racked right up.
yeah, I mean it's definitely tough. There are some of those moments. I can't believe how many people they had quit and join. And 1, 2, 3,
Right.
3, 4 quitters, 3 quitters.
4, because they had 8 people. They have 8 players, so that's an entire team dropped out and dropped back and popped
Yeah,
back
it looks
in.
like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they had 5. It looks like they have 5 real players and 2 bots. 1, 2, 3, 4,
6.
5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, 6 real players and 2
Yeah.
bots. Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
two
one of the
people-
real
2
players
people joined
went
and quit a
2
couple of
deaths and
times.
then-
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 deaths and went, fuck this, and quit.
Well, I got one more. 3:48. We got time for one more. We're not going to go into overtime
good.
today. What I'd like to know is, what do you guys think about tomorrow? Tomorrow we're Friday. Normally we stream on Fridays. I'm gonna stream if you guys want to see me and play some Halo. I'd be happy to hop on and do that. I mean, I'm gonna be here. Now, the only other thing I'm gonna do is I have to chisel out a time to go get measured for golf clubs because I scheduled a date. If the weather cooperates, I'm gonna go golfing on Friday, the 6th of December. Yeah, that's true. We golf in the winter too, because it's as long as there's not snow on the ground, it's not terrible.
Drink.
Any golf happening up here.
Drink my drink. Well, that drink is empty and the coffee is gone. But guess what? I've been saving this coffee for a rainy day.
Fix your damn back.
And fix my
I was-
back.
I was gonna have you put on the full armor, but I saw that you were searching, so I didn't do that.
Ah,
Yeah,
Maybe
we have
next
over
time.
a foot of snow here now. Because it's still snowing.
maybe tomorrow.
Holy hell! You have 48 watchers at the moment, John.
Oh my God,
Nice.
yeah. Hey
Hello,
guys,
everybody.
everybody, all 48 of you, like, share, subscribe if you like what we see. I'm just a Halo player who cosplays and makes bad dad jokes. Just so you know. And welcome to the awesome. I hope you enjoyed the shitty faces. If I'm not stuffing my face with snacks, I'm eating invisible food while I slay other Spartans on the ring. We do play other games. All the other games that I play, I mostly dress up as the Master Chief. And, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Didn't
Ask me a
Zero
question.
say that, like, multiplayer is basically, like, war games on the Infinity?
Yeah, so the idea between, I think, the Spartan 4 program right here is this is training for Spartan 4's big 48 viewers. Yeah, heck yeah. How's it going, Oakham? Yeah, I think this is this is supposed to be like Spartan training, which basically canonizes your Spartan across the, it makes it so, your individualized
Oh, I'm
Spartan
dead.
is. Wow, that guy bounced a Ravager off of the flag post. I'm dead. I'm dead as well. There's one at plate at least. Whoa, he's pushing in the base now.
Whoa, he's in the base. Wow. Yeah. He came around that corner like gangbusters.
Wall here.
Holy.
It is super, by the way. Oh, I got a double. That was a great grenade. Fuck.
That was a
God.
nice nade. I'm down again. Wow. 0 kills, 3 deaths. Come on, Ian.
That grenade hit the plate.
Oh! Wow!
Wow, nice shot, dude. That grenade hit the...
Can't even
went
breathe.
over, hit the plate, and bounced back into them. Oh my god.
This is payback for what we did. This is Halo's payback to us.
Oakham calls it lag cycle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see you guys
I
tomorrow.
died again. I was just 0
Alright,
kills.
Krampus, thanks for being awesome with us today. Have a good night, enjoy it, and we'll see you around tomorrow, buddy.
Yeah, see ya. Good night.
Oh, good night, Krampus.
You want to talk
Holy fuck,
about...
I got 0 kills.
You want to talk about host?
I got to do nothing. I got to do nothing on that match. Just like die. I got to die on that match. Oh my god. Oh.
Captain Goldhard with his skull face on the other team. That's supposed to be go hard, but I said gold because his skin was gold.
Wow, 0 and 6.
Yeah, I was 2 and 5 with no assists. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna forget and redrop. That's right.
Just purge the memory a little bit, and this is
Somebody on the somebody running that simulation was like, "Oh, that was the Kai 125 simulation. We're sorry. We're gonna put in a realistic one." Yep. Mm-hmm. Sorry, Kai. I'm sorry that you're floating in space right now, mostly dead. You were my favorite. Literally my favorite.
John thinks Kai is sexy.
Well, she could come find me on the ring and we would make Spartans. Maybe.
Does your wife know of this?
I made progress on my blog website. Oh, nice! I might have it ready to read. Does my wife know? Oh, she's on the list.
Oh. You would climb that mountain? Cause she's way bigger than you,
Dude, she could pick
She
me
makes
up.
me look small.
She could
She
pick
makes
me
me
up
look
and
small.
throw me around, and I might just. Well, I'm not gonna
Giggle.
I'm not gonna protest because she could beat the shit out of me probably. So I just. Well, this is what it is, I guess.
Let's say that chick would make me look small,
She is.
and I'm not small.
I love her voice. Actually, it's my favorite part. $354.31.
Regular.
We might experience some overtime. Boo, regular. Regular for the first time today. I feel like
Megapolis. Regular.
cyberpunk.
Megapolis.
Cyberpunk hallway. Sniper is down. Sniper's name is Die My Dudes.
Oh, wow! I'm down.
Dude, that guy just ran right by me. Two here. Chipping him. Can't take them both myself. Nice, nice, nice. I'm down. I'm down. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We got a hammer.
Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm down. They got a... Their sniper is pretty good.
There's one in the
Hungry
alcove.
Dragon.
Did
Oh,
you,
they got a flag. What?
Did you die by the guy in the alcove? Did the guy in the alcove kill you? Okay.
No, it was sniper up on their ramp.
Okay. I just needed to know because there was a guy in the alcove. I had no idea he was there, and he killed me when I walked by.
They're not taking our flag.
Blindness out. Right side. Oh, I shot blindness outside.
Oh. Whoops.
I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. 3 on the other side of the smoke.
Oh, I'm down. Wow, that guy's making work with that frickin' mangler.
Oh, fuck! God damn it. Hammer in the base.
He's dead.
I'm glad I killed the flag carrier before I got hammered.
Sure, I'll take that hammer. Wall here. Nades out.
Second wall here. Grenades out, threw it again. Fuck!
Oh, what?
What? How? There were 2 walls! How? We both got killed by the same guy.
I know.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I pushed him back.
Fuck, I'm down. He's just... Oh, I was gonna say, like, he's just...
Oh, fuck. Yeah, they're getting away with that one.
I stopped him.
One in the base with a hammer.
They got it again.
Hammer's down. One guy still in the base. Still in the base, one. Base appears to be clear. They've got 1 cap now. Two down, 2 down, 2 down.
Oh, one in the alcove, one in the alcove. He back smacked me. I didn't even see him there. What is with us not seeing guys in the fucking alcove? No. Oh, fuck, I got sniped. Laser
Down.
beam sniper.
I get stuck on the terrain, left side. Watch that triangle. How? How'd they get that again? Two. One in alcove, one in mid. They backed out far enough, and the hammer didn't hit either of them.
Oh, they grappled the flag. They got it. Fuck. Wow. You got the sign, John.
I mean, it's
Halo's like...
it's
Halo's
358.
like, it's time, guys. It's time.
It's 358-36. I'm just... It placed us against a guy who went 18-5-5. Just wow. Is that guy a hero? Please tell me. No, he's an Onyx player. Huh. Okay. Well, guys, we got 45,280 to Brick Gen 2. So we're we'll be through this, I think, by the end of tomorrow for sure. Expect to see me somewhere tonight playing some games. There's no hockey tonight, but there's Thursday Night Football. I always listen to that, and sometimes I watch it. I might have it on the screen over here, but more importantly, Mike is supposed to be streaming tonight at Foamforge Cosplay. I don't know what we're doing or what he's going to be doing. My hope is he'll want to play some Halo tonight, some Infinite, maybe grind away some more career with us. But it's his stream, so we're just going to be there to hang out with him and enjoy and support whatever he's got going on, because that's what he needs. He is all of the awesome, and we hope he's doing okay. Thanks for stopping by today. So many of you. I've got so many that I think I might raid somebody because it's a lot, and raiding is awesome. I don't know if it helps, but it's cool. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish for the day, and God, I hope you guys had fun. I'm Spartan John, and this has been awesome. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna see you tomorrow about 10 Pacific Standard Time for Penn's Halo. Go check him out. Again, at FoamForge Cosplay. Check out the Discord. Like, share, subscribe. The more followers, the better. We're building towards 600. We're at 511. 89 to go. 40 subs out of 50. The goal is 50, but we've got a stretch of 80 because when we get to 80, it makes a big difference. It starts to allow us to do really cool things. Thanks for the views on YouTube today. We didn't see any chatters, but hey guys, we see you over there. And man, that's it. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we will see you guys next time, which is tomorrow at about 10, right here in the Spartan Space, which is this building, and of course it's the Discord where you guys can come and hang out. Unfettered access to Spartan John, just always here playing games. Where it's awesome. Because of me and because of you. Stay awesome, guys. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.